Hello, everyone. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, the worm servers seem to be down there, and that has happened in these previous weeks as well. I wonder if they have it sort of scheduled for Tuesdays to do these updates. I'm gonna have to ask them. But anyhow, guys, welcome on in, everyone. We have Du Jensen, we have Gawanian, we have Frodhammer. Frodhammer wanted a translation to finish, so there was just one word. Frodhammer wanted me to say hey in Finnish, and actually in Finnish it's also hey. So I'm sorry if you feel swindled, Frodhammer. Riverdog, hello, welcome on into the stream. Viking, of course, good to see you, my neighbor, my friend. Jace, Riverdog, Joe. And I hope, Joe, that you also got into the game. And Desku, hello, welcome on into the stream. I don't think I've seen you here before. I think I would have remembered because I would have tried to figure out how to pronounce your name, whether it would be Desku or Desu, either of the two. Du Jensen was saying that Xanadu is one of the last ones to come up, so that is good to know for the future. And you are new, Desku. Well, welcome on in. Do you play Wurm as well? Or what brought you to this stream? Anyhow, guys, it is Tuesday, and that means... hold on, let me just get my mic into a better position. There. So it's Tuesday, and that means we are going on yet again a Wurm Roulette adventure. We're going to go to a place that I've never been to before in Wurm, even though I have played the game for 7 years now. But I actually have not traveled to every inch of the world yet, guys. Can you believe it? In 7 years? That's nuts. So that's the whole purpose of Wurm Roulette. We have been doing these Wurm Roulette streams for 7 years. No, 7 years. For a year now. For a year. Get it together, cats. A year now. And we've done this almost every Tuesday. And let's just have a look at the maps here and see the progress that we've had over this past year. Of course, we started off on the old servers. All of these little dots here represent the various Wurm Roulette streams that we've had. And all of the other blue areas simply mean areas that I have explored on my own or else have been in connection with the Wurm Roulette stream, for instance. This one might have been that we parked over in here and then we just came along this area down to the destination. And so what we do once we get to the destination, of course, we look around, we look at what kind of deeds are in the area, see if there's anything interesting, and then I plant a sign in that very spot that is chosen. And so how is the spot chosen? Well, first of all, we have to decide, are we going to go to these new servers, the old servers, or are we going to go to the new servers? And we're going to be pressing a little button here which will plonk down a marker for us to go to. But before, first we have to decide which one. Are we going to old or new? So we're going to use this little random picker here and just click on the wheel. And northern is the new servers. Southern is the old servers. So let's see which one we're going to today. So we are going to Southern Isles, and that means we're going to the old servers. So in that case, we're going to say goodbye to Safarina here. And she's just gonna, let's actually put her to bed so she can get a little bit of sleep bonus in there. And then we will give Milena some attention. Sleep, yes. And we're going to go adventuring with Milena today here. And Milena lives here on the server of Xanadu. I have this little island at T12. Let me just show on the map where that is. So we can actually shut down that map. So Milena lives over here on Xanadu on this little pink dot in the lower left corner. Hello, Elminster. Thank you so much for the host. Welcome on into the stream. So yeah, we live down here in the lower left corner of Xanadu, and that's where we're going to be heading off from. So the next thing, of course, is to decide where we're going to be going on this server. or on the old servers rather. So let's go right ahead and pick our destination. So we're going to press this magical button. 3, 2, 1, pick destination. And that went into the sea. Obviously, we're not going to go to the sea. That one is also in the water. That's on a blue part. Blue part, blue part, blue part. Of course, you know, the more we do these Wurm Roulette streams, the more this is going to start to fill up with blue, which means it's going to get harder and harder to pick a random location. Let's just press it again. Blue, blue. Oh, there it is. So Xanadu. So we're going to go and explore Xanadu. It's been a while since we've been on Xanadu, and I think the Xanadu Wurm Roulettes are always really, really interesting, not only because the landscapes of Xanadu are really, really beautiful. I mean, if you're a new player to Wurm and you've never seen the old servers, I'm telling you, the mountains of Xanadu are so majestic. They are so tall and high, and just the landscapes. I mean, Xanadu is the largest server in Wurm. It's many times larger than the other servers, so this might be quite fascinating for those of you who are new to the game and haven't been here yet. So let's then take a screenshot of this and then plonk it into our little map here in Photoshop and just update that onto the stream as well. So, no, what am I doing? Over here, Xanadu, and let's just write in Xanadu, like so, and then we'll just position it somewhere over here. I think that'll do just fine, and then just save that onto the stream. There, good, and that has updated to the stream. Excellent. So, the next thing to do is to just double check and make sure we have everything we need for our trip. So let me just turn on the UI here and let's just go through our little Wurm Roulette our Wurm Roulette checklist here. Cotton, check. Booze. Oh, you know what? We should tank up on our... We only have 2.64 gin. I should definitely go and tank up on the gin a little bit. And what else do we need? We should probably grab some food and water we have over here, but that should also be filled up actually. Let's just fill up the old water jug. And the sounds seem to be off. There we go. What else do we need? Tent. We have large sign. Okay. We don't have a large sign. I'm thinking if there's one that I could just quickly grab. I can't think of one. We might have to just go and build one, guys. I do believe we're going to have to build one, yeah. Taming grass. We don't actually need that today, but we'll just keep it there regardless. Because, of course, we're going to be staying on Xanadu. Even though we are going to do a little bit of zigzagging across the server borders. But yeah, other than that, so all we need is to top up on our gin. And if you're new to my Wurm Roulette streams, you might be wondering, so what's so important about taking some gin with you, Cats? Is your character an alcoholic? What is going on? And the reason for this is because, especially, this is something very important for doing Xanadu streams, is because when you drink alcohol in the game, it will actually refill your stamina bar. So if you're climbing up a mountain or trying to swim across a sea and you run out of stamina, you can just slurp a little bit of alcohol and you won't drown or you won't fall down the mountain. So that's pretty handy, eh? So yeah, let's just go top up on that and also check the food situation, and we can actually take the money over to I have some money that I should drop off at the bank as well. So, gin. Yes, it's over here. Let's see. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, thank you so much, Donut Kebab, for that sub. Very much appreciated. I'm so glad that you enjoy the stream. That is very kind of you. Thank you. Maybe did I put the Have I seriously run out of my precious gin? So I'm telling you guys, you know, this orange gin that I've been drinking in my Wurm Roulette streams, this was given to me as a gift back when it was literally one of the first streams I did on Twitch just over 2 years ago. And when I first started streaming on Twitch, it was Wurm streams I was doing back then already. In fact, it was this building that we were building during those first streams, this little restaurant I have, which I still haven't finished properly, but I've got like the outdoor seating here. And I just need to finish off the restaurant part inside, like just finish off the bar and stuff. So it's pretty much the bar that is the only thing that I never finished properly. But anyhow, so somebody, I forget now, gosh, I forget. I should have renamed this keg or this barrel. I should have renamed it to the person who gave it to me. Let me just see if we can see actually the BLO. If I were to improve this, I would be able to reveal who gave it to me. Oh, it's 50 quality. It's going to take some time to improve it some more. Gosh, I can't remember now, but I don't think that person has been to Twitch since then. At least I haven't seen them around for a very long time, but yeah, that has served me really, really well these couple of years, guys, that gin. And now I guess I finally ran out, but I do have some moonshine here. And I have absolutely no idea. Oh, you know where I got this moonshine? I got this moonshine from looting an abandoned deed, I believe. I think. So let's just unseal that. And grab some moonshine. Oh, there's the gin. Hold on. What the heck? How come I have it here now? I must have moved it there for some reason. So it looks like I do still have some of that orange gin after all. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe I decided to use this for water instead. No, passata. Now I remember. I was going to fill this whole thing with passata because you need so much passata to make the pizzas. Yeah. Cats, you're just getting senile, I think. Okay. And my food situation is not doing very well, as we can see. So I think we're just going to have to manage with this little tiny bit of pizza. I mean, I do have actually some affinity pizzas here. We could at least eat those a little bit. And that way, you know, get the fighting skills and stuff like that. Yeah, actually I do have some nibbling Full House pizzas over there. Actually, I forgot about those. And I'll catch up with you guys any second now. Did I not make affinity pizzas for fighting? I must have done that only for Safarina and Melody then. Darn. I have not gotten around to making fighting pizzas. I thought I had made some for Milena. I'm so confused today. Well, let's just eat one of these at least. Get everything topped up for the journey. And maybe, I wonder if this portion will fit here. Oh, that's like a full pizza I have actually in my food compartment. Okay. Okay. Now, what else did we need? We got our gin, we got our food situation handled. And then the next thing is, of course, to go and take those coins that I have into the bank. so I don't have to lug them around. And then we have to make a wooden sign as well. Unfortunately, I'm not so prepared today, guys. I'm sorry about that. Anyhow, let me catch up with you guys here for a moment before we get way, way too late with the chat. So I'm just scrolling up here to see what you guys were saying. And Desku, you play on Cadence. You saw my YouTube videos on top 10 craziest things in a worm. And, you know, guys, I need to make more worm videos like that. All I've got is mainly my streams up there. It's just like, and I have a whole bunch of video ideas. Like, I've got the scripts like half built or like half written. And I've gotten like some like locations always also built up for those. But man, I don't know. There's just so little time. Manage bank. Let's just throw this money in there. Where is my coins? Money. Here. And we should probably rename these coins just so I can get some free advertisements. So there's my own advertisement. So basically, guys, if you're new to Wurm and you didn't know, you can actually rename your money. And then when you put it into the bank, it will go into the circulation and other players will see the name on your money. So this coin actually is something I have put into the bank at some point, and it has traveled around in Wurm, and it came back to me through somebody actually purchasing some of my horses, which is so cool somehow. So I don't have to actually rename that one because it's got my own advertisement, but we're just gonna rename all the rest of these ones because might as well use this as an advertisement, right? And just put those into the bank and then they'll again go into circulation. I really wish we could just rename, batch rename the coins like you can rename other things in Wurm, but unfortunately you cannot. And I asked the devs about it one time and they said it is intentional so that it's not misused. So because it does go into circulation, you know, unlike if you're renaming items on your deed, that's not going into circulation. So not visible for players unless they just happen to come to your place, right? Okay, so let's just see how much money we've made. This is, these are for my last sales, so I want to just see. If I look at bank, withdraw money, 1 gold, 56 silver. And now when we put that in there, how much did we get? 1 gold, 60 silver, 97 copper. So a little bit of money. And most of the money is actually, has been made by selling horses in Wurm. So I don't have to worry anymore about paying my premium time or for my island because I make my money that way. I'm trying to do the same business on Melody, but it's been very slow going with the sales. I've been running the horse market now. I've had the horse market open for a couple of weeks. I've only sold 3 horses so far, so I might have to lower my prices. I don't know. I thought I had made really fair prices, but I don't know why it's not really taking off so well. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on there. So we're going to make a wooden sign here. So let's just go over to my messy, messy warehouse. And look at, it's just getting more and more full of all this crap, guys. Look what a mess. Just a complete chaos in here. Most of this stuff is like just a result from looting abandoned deeds over the years, and I probably don't have to go to the logs. We can just go over here and just get the materials. Let's see, large sign. Large sign. No, sign. There. So we need plank, shaft, small nails. So let's just put these in alphabetical order. Small nails. Oh, we have 1. Oh, but it's not large enough, is it? We're going to have to warm up the forge then. Oh dear. We're gonna have to make some nails then in that case. So let's just grab one of those. Let's just grab a few of these and heat up the forge, and then as we're waiting for it to warm up, I'll catch up with what you guys are talking about. Light. We should probably put some ore in there as well. I mean, lumps rather. This is too eerie, this song for this playlist. Why do I even have... Why do I have such an eerie song on my playlist here? Let's take that song off. That's too scary. Let's go to the next one. Okay. Burn, and then... iron. Oh, please tell me. Oh, where is all my iron lumps? Please tell me I at least have some here. I think I do. Lump, iron, yes, perfect. Good. Just stick those in. Good. And now as we wait for the forge to heat up here, I'll just see what you guys are talking about here. So Viking, you were saying a year celebrations. So we did actually have a celebration Wurm Roulette stream from doing it for a year. Well, we didn't celebrate that much, but we did kind of celebrate it on the stream. I mean, that was a couple months ago, maybe? I forget. Hello, Ayla. Welcome on into the stream. We need alcohol for celebrations, Viking. If only we had some booze. But Viking is our alcohol guy in our alliance. He makes all the booze. And Du Jensen, tomorrow is the first day of teaching home as well as working at home. Is this for you, Du Jensen? So how do you feel about that? Is this something you're happy about, or does it worry you? And let's see. And Buzzkill is saying, you said A. This is no Canadian stream, but it is Buzzkill. I'm from Canada originally, so I have permission to say A. Viking says, Cats is undercover Canuck. And Du Jensen says, you remember some terraforming streams from, I guess, when I was making the restaurant. Yeah. And Argy, hello, welcome on into the stream. What helm is that? So this helm is, let's just have a look here. This is a great helm, and it has some nice qualities on it as well. A very lovely gift from Makufur. It's got, and these are enchants and runes that have been attached, of course, after it's been built. So it's, first of all, it's dyed. You can see the color, very like a dark kind of gray color. It's dyed. And then it has Aura of Shared Pain has been cast on it, so it may damage creatures when they hit this armor, a 99 cast. And a Steel Rune of Venora has been attached, so it will reduce damage taken by 10%. So it's a very, very nice, beautiful helm that Makufur gave me. And I love the little details on the front there. It's very, very fancy. Maybe not so feminine, of course, but I still love it. Now, let's see what else you guys are saying. Viking says, that's a bucket. It is not a bucket. Donut. Advertisement on money, next level. Yeah, you can name the coins, Viking. So whenever you deal with money, you should be advertising your booze business. Hello, Drogos. Welcome on in. And Tuxie, hello, you too. Any idea when Christmas events might start? I don't think they've usually had like an event per se for Christmas. They've had like a Father Christmas character that you can visit at the starting towns. And then of course you can make snowball. No, hold on. You can make snowmen during Christmas time, I believe. Let's just check here. You can make the... Oh, now I remember. You can make the Christmas trees around Christmas time. I just don't remember. Is it from the beginning of December, guys? But there is, of course, the snowmen. So you've got these ones that hold the little snowballs, but then you can make a snowman. Can only be created during the Christmas season. And let's see if it says anything about the Christmas season here. Can only be built during the winter and it will begin decaying in the spring. So does this mean that it has to be both the winter season in Wurm and the Christmas time? Or can you just make these snowmen like around the clock? I'm not sure. Or around the year, I mean. I don't know. Because maybe my information is wrong. Maybe the information I have here is incorrect, that maybe you can just make these snowmen around the year as long as it's winter time. Does anyone know? Let's see what else we have here. And thank you very much, Dujensen. I'm assuming that must have been a spammer. Thank you so much for taking care of that. And Dujensen says, snowmen can be made when it's winter in Wurm, so any time around the year. Okay, it just requires the snow. I gotcha, right. So I need to correct that information on the list then. And Tuxie, you made a snowman several weeks ago, so it doesn't need to be Christmas. Okay, so that's confirmed. And yeah, coming back to like the Christmas season. So of course during the Halloween we have this event where you can go and hunt for the masks and stuff like that. Usually around Christmas time, premium players get a gift from Santa. Was it so, Dujensen, that if you can retrieve your gift also if you make the Christmas tree, right? If you make the Christmas tree, you can retrieve it from there without having to go to the starter town. Oh my gosh, Dujensen, you dyed your... I did not know you could dye the snowman. But there's the Christmas tree, by the way. Alright, so you're checking your Christmas tree, Tuxie, and it says it's not Christmas yet. I would imagine that they'll probably do it like a few days. Usually it's like a few days before Christmas and after Christmas. Yeah. But other than that, I don't think there usually has been like any event per se, you know, like going out, like searching for stuff or like killing things or anything like that. I don't know what the plan is for this year. And of course, even if I did, I wouldn't be able to tell you guys. But let's see now about making some small nails quickly so we can get that sign made. Let's see here. So we're going to need a small anvil. And where the heck is my small anvil? There's one. We can use that. Small nails. And then, so small nails, plank, and shaft. Okay, so let's just go and get the wooden materials, which we do have many of. Where's my inventory? There. So one plank, 2 planks, and 1 shaft. Okay. And now we should have more than enough nails in our inventory. I'll just throw that lump back into the forge and the anvil as well. And the nails, we can throw the rest of them over into the metal compartment of the BSBs. And then just get to work making this large sign. Was it so that we can improve on the ships these days, right? When we're sailing? I could just take the improving like stuff with me and we can improve while we're sailing. So shaft, no, plank and nail, large sign there. And what do we need for improving? We need a file. There's my file. And we need a log. And I think I have everything else. Do I have a carving knife? No. Where's my carving knife? Let's see if it's in here somewhere. There's a carving knife. Oh, we need... Oh, there we go. There's the last plank. And mallet I have. And pelt I have. And then I guess all we're missing is just a log. So let's just grab a log with us and head over to the ship. Pack up the horsey. And set sail. Oh my gosh, it's such a mess in here. Now the reason it's a mess and I haven't really bothered to do too much like cleaning is because I've been meaning to just tear down this warehouse and make a completely different warehouse. This was built back before we had the bridges, I believe. Yeah, this was built before we had bridges, and now with the bridges, if I were to make a warehouse, I would... If it's going to be, if it were multi-story like that one is, it would have ramps going up using the bridges. And that one, all it has is the ladders. So you can imagine what a pain in the butt that is as a warehouse. Doesn't really help so much. And it's not such a good like design anyhow. So I believe my ship should be over on this side. Lots of baby horses waiting to be sold. All 5 speeds with spark in its eyes. Now if I could only get to that same situation over a melody as well. And I've had some good business lately. A couple of like customers completely pretty much bought all my horses. Okay, there's the Gnar. So I had to really rush restocking everything. And then we're going to just take off all the equipment from the horse. Bridle, horseshoes, and saddle. And just stick our horsey into the cage. There. Then get onto the ship, load the cage, and we shall plot our course to one of the smaller servers and just sort of zigzag a little bit so we can get to the north part of Xanadu. Good. There we go. And as we set sail, as usual, we can just sort of have a look at how the island looks as we're sailing farther away. Now, let's see what you guys are saying here. So, Du Johnson says, gifts will be available from around the 23rd. Okay. Yeah, it's not like Halloween, Tuxie, unfortunately. And it would be a little bit strange if you'd be killing things for Christmas. Yeah, I guess so. And Viking asks, can we make a stocking and hang it up? There is no such thing in Wurm, unfortunately, but that would be a fantastic idea, Viking. I would love if you could do that. Yeah, absolutely, Viking. Make yourself a Christmas tree. For sure. So Tuxie says that as long as that you can imp stuff in your boat, as long as it is in your inventory and not in the boat. Okay, so in that case, uh, let's just see about that then, and start imping that sign. And for those who just arrived to the stream and are wondering why did we need to build ourselves a sign, and the reason is that once we, and let's just turn on down the volume actually of that water. It's annoyingly loud, the water sound when you're sailing in Wurm. I think the volume level should be adjusted. And we'll just amp up the volume when we get to our destination. So what was I going to say? Yeah, so the reason we need a sign is because once we reach our destination, we will plonk it down. We're going to plant it somewhere to just mark that we have been to that spot. So let's just start with the log and then start imping this sign. Oh! What the heck? So apparently my carpentry is so good that when I made the sign, it was already 41 quality. Crazy. How come, though? I still don't understand that the next thing to imp it with is a log. And I've got my log activated. And the log is higher quality than the sign. Maybe my, it's probably my, yeah, my keybind was for some reason turned off. There we go. There we go. Not that this really needs like imping at this point, because that's more than enough to actually write our message on there. So not really needed, but yeah. And we should also mark it onto the map as well, where we're going to be going today. So we need to find that spot on the map. Okay, let's have a look here. So somewhere, so right about there, there is where we're going today, and we should make a plan on how we're going to get there. So, and do I have actually other ones that we can just turn off? So, I guess, and actually, you know what? We should probably sort of turn to this direction as well. Which one is faster? Just about as fast, so we can turn a little bit to the east, because of course, since we're going to be arriving around this spot, we might as well start heading to this direction. So I guess if we park our boat somewhere around there, let's just look at this map again here. So, I mean, one option could be to sail through and then just, I'm sure there must be a canal here, but maybe it's a little bit more interesting to just walk through here with a horse and then go. We can just explore this, and I don't know how, then again, Xanadu is so gigantic, it could be that actually the whole stream will just go to trying to get to this spot, But if we have extra time and, you know, and we get there like relatively quickly, then we can use the rest of the stream to sort of explore this entire like chunk of land. But yeah, it looks like it's a scenic spot. We've got some very high, spiky mountains in the area, so I think it's going to be quite interesting for you new players to see that. Yeah, so quite simple. We'll look for the 3 mountains up here. There seems to be triplet mountains, and we'll park just to the right of them. Yeah. Okay. And let's just, while we're waiting, just continue improving the sign. I guess the more we improve it, the better, as it will stick around there for a longer time, right? And Tuxie, you love the boat noises. You know what? Speaking of boat noises, you know what I was just thinking, Tuxie, the other day? I was thinking how nice it would be. You know how, like, when boats are... Or do we have those sounds, guys? I don't think we do we? I'm trying to remember now. So, you know when boats are sort of docked at in a harbor, and then the boat is sort of swaying in the wind a little bit from side to side, and of course our boats do that. They do the animation of that kind of swaying motion, right? Do they do that when they're parked, though? Now I want to check with Safarina, actually. Let's check quickly. I don't think they actually do that when they're parked, do they? But I was just thinking how atmospheric it would be if the boats did that swaying motion. Oh, they do sway when they're parked. I think they do. If they did that swaying motion, and then if they also did a little creaking sound. Let's just go check how the situation is with Safarina. She's got like a couple boats there parked. I now can't remember like how this goes. And we'll just turn off the sounds for Malena for a moment. Turn that off and amp up the volume of Safarina's client. And just go check. Let me just see here. Maybe it's because this boat is actually parked in or like stuck into the sand. So if we just move this boat a little bit farther away. Just have it like freely on the water, and then we moor it. I wonder if actually having the sails unfurled has any effect. Just open the sails and then get off. So the Nar at least does not seem to sway. Was it so that the larger ships sway, guys? Do they sway when they're at the harbor? This one does not sway. Is it only when you're sitting on it that it sways? I know it sways when you're sitting on it, doesn't it? Yeah, you can see it swaying a little bit now. And if I disembark... Oh, it's still swaying a little bit. Maybe it's because the wind is not very strong today. Let's see, weather. A strong breeze is coming from the north, so it is swaying actually, just very, very slightly. I think it would be so atmospheric if it swayed a little bit more, and then there would be like a little creaking sound as it did that. Yeah. Okay, so we checked that out at least. How is Malena doing over here? It's such a long way to the server border here on Xanadu. It takes forever to get there. And Drogos asks, what was my SB skill, shipbuilding skill when I made the Nar? I think Drogos, it was my the second boat that I ever made. So I made this one. This boat has been made, guys, like literally almost 7 years ago. It was the first boat I made was a sailboat, not a rowboat. Let's just turn this back on. And this one was my second one. So at that point, you can sort of like guess how much shipbuilding skill I might have had after making one sailboat. So I probably had it up at, I'm sure I had to also do some imping to get it up enough to get like a Nar started, but it was pretty low. I mean, it was like in the 30s or 40s, to be honest. And same for when Safarina started to make her Nar over on Melody. It was not, it was a lot of pain to actually make the Nar. I think it's like recommended to get your shipbuilding skill to at least something like 35 or 40 before you get started. If somebody can correct me on that, if I'm wrong, just let us know. So Drogos, you've never built yourself a Nar before? They're definitely the best ship, and at least in my opinion, because they go in shallow waters, they still have a large hold, and they're very, very fast ships. So you can pretty much go anywhere with them, and you can carry a lot of stuff, and then, travel very speedily as well. By the way, Viking, I know you are working on your Nar. How is it progressing? How's your own Nar progressing? And you started yours, Tuxie, in your mid-30s. That was gruesome. Yeah, it's really tough if you start at that point. You would definitely recommend at least 40. Yeah. So Drogos, you're making your Nar now. You started at 45 shipbuilding skill, and it's failing a lot. Well, that's a really good skill to start at, though. Like, I would think it's like relatively okay after 45. But yeah, it's still, building these ships is always such a long, painful process. So yeah, that's true, Tuxie. The quality of the materials makes all the difference, doesn't it? So when I was making the materials for, whenever I built ships, I pretty much just throw away, well, I throw them just into a BSB like all the low quality ones, and I only use the high quality materials, because otherwise it's just so painful and they'll just get broken anyway. So if you don't want to have to deal with like the various like items just breaking over and over again, just make high quality one, the highest you can. So it's, even before starting the whole shipbuilding process, it's a good idea to get your wood cutting up enough so that you can cut quality logs, and then in the process also make high quality items from those logs. So we are now just going to zip back over to Xanadu in a bit. But first we're going to have to zigzag. Yes, that's right. So we came over to release. Right now we're up here on release. We're going to have to zigzag over to another server, and then go back up and then down again onto Xanadu. So let's just plot our course to another small server like Pristine, for instance, and start heading in that direction. We'll go again more to the east. How is that the message, Tuxie? Instead of you destroy the hull plank, it's like you create some wood scrap. Yeah. I wonder if that's confusing though for the players. And that looks like it's kind of cool. They have this boat mine. I'm assuming, or like a canal. I'm assuming that's a really nicely done canal if they've even put like an obelisk there and colored it and everything. I'm pretty sure we've gone to see that canal at some point during one of the Wurm Roulette streams. Oh, really, Tuxie? So you get a green check mark when you've made that little scrap, right? So you think you actually succeeded. Well, that's not good, yeah. Then you later realize the numbers aren't making sense, and where did all this wood scrap come from? Yeah. It's just a pile of wood scrap on the ground. Yeah, exactly. All those rivets, Drogos. Oh, you lost your thick rope, Drogos. Oh, I sympathize with your pain. I do. By the way, guys, so you know how like it always gives this visual of you sort of dipping down into the water when you cross the server border. So I once had a character, like an alt with me, and I wanted to test to see what would happen if I didn't, you know, disembark and then re-embark again. What would happen if I sailed with my main character all the way to the shore and then just left that visual hanging with the alt so that she seems like she's swimming in the water. And that was a bad mistake because you know what actually happened was when I went to disembark with the alt that visually looked like she was just swimming in the water at the server border, there wasn't any way for me to disembark because I couldn't right click anything because the seabed was too far away. So when I tried to right click the floor of the sea, the tiles, it says you're too far away. So I forget now, how did can you disembark by just right clicking your body? No, you can't actually right click your own body. You have to click the boat. Can you do it? Yeah, you can do it this way. But yeah, this was the problem, that she was swimming up so high from the seabed, it gave that message. So I actually had to go back and fetch her with my boat. So that's a bad idea if you ever wondered about that. It is worth disembarking and then embarking again. It actually is worth doing that. So now we're plotting the course back to Xanadu, and this time we're going to pop out on the northern end of Xanadu. Let's just try and make sure that we're in the right spot here. So we should do all of our long sailing over here on this server. So we're here on Pristine right now. And I would say if the spot that we have to get to is around 16 or 17, yes. 16 or 17. So we should get to around this spot here on Pristine, so just before that island. So around this spot we'll start turning south. And then we're going to pop over to Xanadu. And I did plot my course, didn't I? Yes, we did. Good. Alt abuse. So Drogos, did you just get started with your Nar, or are you halfway or almost done? And how long have you been building it? You started now? Oh my goodness. Oh. And do you have any other boats yet? Or is this like your... Well, you must have built some boats. Surely you haven't gotten your boat making skill up that high with just like imping ores and stuff like that, right? So I'm assuming that this little strip here is this one here. So I think we can start to head... Yeah, let's start heading south now. Ooh, that beautiful, beautiful sun on the... Beautiful sunset. How atmospheric is that, guys? And let's make sure we're going along the direction of the tiles. Are we going? No, we're not. There. Now we are. Good. And Drogos, you have other boats just wanted to sail a bit faster, so you decided to make a Gnar. Also needed to move some crates, but could not in the sailboat, right? And you know, one of the nice things also about the Gnar, as far as like moving crates and stuff, is just the visibility. The problem with those larger ships is that you're so high up on them, you know, to load items that you're trying to see over the edge of the ship from the ground is kind of challenging. With Gnar, of course, you can see the shore very... Oh, shit. Ooh, that is a sea serpent, guys. We have... I think this is the first time us seeing a sea serpent here on Wurm Roulette. And it hasn't noticed me yet. There is a sea serpent, guys. This... Okay, let me tell you something. We're going to take a screenshot of this. Oh, little guy's looking at me. Sea serpents are so rare that I have seen, during all of the years that I've ever played Wurm, I've seen sea serpents maybe 3 times. That's how rare they are. And they are deadly. So if you see one of these guys, do not even try to kill them alone. Oh, is he noticing me now? Oh shit! Oh shit! Go, go, go! Go, cats! Go, go! Oh dear. Oh no! Oh no, go, Gnar, go, go. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. My Gnar is not outrunning him, guys. Let me just check this. Oh. 1657. Can I get a higher speed somehow? It's all even. Oh no. Oh no. He's trying to like catch up with me. But, oh jeez. Can you not outrun a sea serpent, seriously, with your Gnar? It's faster than boats, Perry G? Oh no! Do I have my tent with me? I do, but like... Doesn't it like kill you within like a couple of like strikes, basically? Oh my gosh. And where's the 3 mountains? I think we need to go in this direction. So what's my best defense? To just like run up to... Oh jeez. To run up onto the ground? Can it reach? Is there like a guard tower over here? There is. That could distract him for a moment. So yeah, let's target this guy. And that's my first time now seeing the sea serpent like in action, the icon. After, because I was working on those for the Steam launch. And of course I knew of the icon because I made it, but like it was this is the first time seeing it actually in action. So if we summon the guards from here, I would imagine... Okay, let's start summoning these guys. I'm just gonna start spamming this. Thankfully, there's nobody in local. And come on, guards. I can see a guard standing there. Come on, guards. Are you too scared to go and actually fight this thing? Come on. Come on. Do they not? Come on, they go in the water, don't they? They're just standing around. Oh, there they go, finally. Okay. Whew. Jeez. Okay. Oh, that saved our butt, guys. And those poor guards. I just want to see the health on this guy. Let's just look at this from afar. So he's probably fighting one of the guards that must be swimming or something, because I'm not seeing anything in the water. Oh, there it is. So he's not that bad, actually. But the sea serpent has a lot. I wonder if we should go fight this sea serpent now with the guards. Do you think we have a chance, guys, with the guards? Am I being... we should at least put the tent down, but of course... No, there's probably no chance, is it? They're not literally doing any damage to that sea serpent. I don't think there's any chance. I mean, I could put my tent down here somewhere. Well, Vergent, of course, isn't it so that once a guard dies... Well, I spammed it over and over again, so I think I did summon all the guards already. But isn't it so that when a guard dies, it takes several minutes for the next one to actually spawn? And note you had a sea serpent follow you for ages and it never attacked you in an hour. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming this is deeded land still here at this spot, isn't it? Part of the lands of worms. So let's lay down our tent over here. Not allowed to put your tent here. Does the tent have to be on grass? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go see what's going on here. So if you're new to Wurm and you don't understand what the meaning of the tent is, if you die, then you can respawn at your tent. Let's go see what's going on. Hey Weeby, welcome on into the stream. Oh, the snake. And Perry G, yeah, those guards, poor guards having to deal with this thing. Imagine, guys, if we get this killed and then the deed owner is like, where the heck did this sea serpent corpse come from? Ooh, that poor... But it's going pretty slow, actually. I should have... yeah. Well, we'll just go with our ship so that we can escape if need be. But then, of course... Well, let's see if we can do any damage to this thing. Thank you so much for the follow, Kranikot. Welcome to the stream. Now, if we're not doing any damage whatsoever to this thing, then I should just start, like, escaping in time. I don't think I'm going to be able to do any damage, though. How come I'm not hearing any sounds? That helps. There we go. So we're getting a little bit of damage. Actually, I'm doing actually more damage to the sea serpent than the guards are. Kranikot, this is a Wurm Online. And Buzzkill, can you kill it? Well, if with a group of players you can kill it for sure, but just solo, I kind of doubt it. At least he's not attacking me. I wonder if I can just get off here. Hold on. Let's get off onto the planks here. And we'll just hop back on if need be. Oh, there's a crocodile as well. Well, let's take care of this crocodile then. First. It looks like there's a little bit of a height bonus from standing on the dock as well. Let me just scroll back and see what I missed from you guys. It just wants some friends, says Donut. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have no interest in being a friend with this sea serpent. But they're kind of cute, aren't they? They're very, very ferocious, but they're kind of cute as well. Can I actually do focus on this thing? So I'm taking a little bit of damage now, but it's not as bad as I thought, guys. I honestly thought that it would just, you know, kill me in a couple of blows, because what happened to me one time was, this was during my first years of playing Wurm. What happened once is I was on my boat, and the sea serpent just literally killed me pretty much immediately. I got stranded with my boat in the middle of the sea, or rather my boat was there, but I died, and of course I had to respawn and at a city somewhere. And then when I got back, there was no way to get back to my boat, so I actually had to ask one of the locals if they could sail me over. It was quite scary because we didn't want to get gobbled up by the sea serpent again, right? So the good thing is now that we have these guards helping, I can just go away and heal once in a while. Tuxie, can you use the tent on the water? I don't think so, no. And let's see if we can get more guards over here as well. We might be able to actually kill this thing, guys. I should probably put on my sleep bonus, shouldn't I? Might as well. And of course, since my staff has an enchantment that's giving me a little bit of HP back, so I'm kind of not doing too... See that? Healed up a bit. So that's kind of cool. Oh, and now we actually got the option to attack up as well. Oh, we lost it. I wonder why it came and it went. It like showed for a second and then it removed itself. We're gonna actually be able to kill this thing, guys. I can't believe it. What the heck? This will be my very first time killing a sea serpent in this game then, if we actually manage this. And this is gonna make for a great screenshot, so let me just turn off the UI here. Okay. And focus is not loading up for some reason. Just keep saying you stop focusing. You're too busy. Maybe I've already loaded up enough focus attempts and I don't know why it's saying you're too busy when I'm trying to focus. I wonder if there's something else in the queue. I wouldn't know what though. Now at least we're getting this queued up. Thank you so much for the follow, Matrix Tyrell. Good to see you. Welcome on into the stream. I think one of the guards died now. Yeah. The Freedom Isle Tower guard is dead. RIP. I can't believe how well this is going, actually. So, Kranikot, you played Wurm a long time ago. It's a very nice game, yes. And are you looking into starting to play Wurm again, or what brought you to my stream? It is kind of cute, isn't it, Tuxie? And there is no lava spider, Perry G. I can't believe how well we're doing, guys. I'm quite astonished. Like, I thought we would be dead meat. I thought we would. Oh, there is a lava spider. Holy crap, I didn't even know. I thought you were playing with me there, Perry G. Let's get rid of this lava spider then. And Weeby asks, what's my fight skill? Let's have a look here. So, aggressive fighting is 63, and fight skill is... Okay, now we can get back to this guy. Fight skill is 78. And thank you so much for that subscription, Matrix. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Hello, Lumivox. You're watching me slay the sea serpent and listening to me telling us about previous encounters with one of them. You're thinking there's stronger sea serpents than this aged one. You know, I think what it could be, Lumivox, is simply the fact that back years ago, when I last saw a sea serpent and tried to engage with one, I had so much worse skills at that point. That must be what is explaining this, because I am really surprised that we're able to take this thing down. I mean, now obviously without the enchantment on the staff, we wouldn't be able to we wouldn't be able to do this. So it does have an enchantment that will restore a little bit of your HP. It's not life transfer on this one. It is what's it called again? It is. It has Essence Drain. No, Animal Demise. More effective against animals. And then it has Essence Drain. It will cause extra internal wounds and heal you. A 92 cast of Essence Drain. So it's sort of like Life Transfer, but like the weaker version, and then it has that other benefit as well. And Weeby, you thought that the sea serpent was like a dragon, and it would take a ton of people to kill. You always been running from it back when you played Epic servers, right? And Weeby, I think your spelling of, I think, was it you before also when you're so somebody just recently they wrote the word thought like THOT, which is like a swear word, or not a swear word, but it's one of the naughty words, and it should be written this way. And I think that's why the spam filter was removing. I guess Du Jensen must have enabled your message, but the spam filter would have disabled your message if it's written THOT. So just for you guys to be careful of that, so that your messages come through. Oh, and I see, Du Jensen, you added that as like a permitted term. Okay, that's good. Let's see what else we have here. So now you know what level to get to if you want to kill it again. Yeah. And it helps, of course, to have good armor. The quality of your armor is really, really important. I don't think I have any enchantments on my armor. I don't believe. I think it's just... let me just check here. Yeah, it doesn't have any enchantments on the armor at all. It's just... But the quality of the armor is 70, 65. Well, that one's actually low, 41. That one is 65, 70, 70, 71, 54. And then the helm is 75. But yeah, I cannot believe we're actually doing this, guys. The guards, we still have the guards here. I could, of course, summon some more guards just to make this go a bit faster. But man, that is a exciting start to the stream, isn't it? Who ever thought that during a Wurm Roulette stream we would end up actually battling a sea serpent? Who ever thought? I mean, and it's just surprising like how rare these guys are. I don't know how often you guys see sea serpents, but like literally I've only seen them like 3 or 4 times during all of the 7 years, and you guys know how much I sail around, so I do a lot of sailing, and yet I have never seen one of these in like a longest time. It's probably a couple of years since I last saw one, unless I'm trying to remember if we saw one from the distance one time during one of the Wurm Roulette streams actually. Welcome on into the stream, Creepy. And you haven't missed too much yet. You arrived just at the perfect time to see us killing a sea serpent here. Androgos was wondering whether it maybe scales with the number of people in local. More people, it gets harder. I don't know of that kind of mechanism actually in the game, but that would be kind of cool if there was something like that. I don't think that is a thing though. Who's tanking the damage, asks Lumi. Let me see from the combat log. It is attacking one of the tower guards, I think, right now. And Toxie asks, that's a thing at Rifts, isn't it? Increased difficulty with more people in local. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true that there is probably that mechanism there, isn't there? I don't know about the sea serpent though. I mean, we can look on Wurmpedia. Let's look once this thing dies. And I'm afraid we're probably not going to be able to butcher it because we're on deeded land right now. So, but at least we'll be able to kill it. And then when the owner of this deed logs on next time, they're going to be very, very surprised to see a sea serpent on their harbor. There we go. Yay! Now, this is deeded land, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, actually no. We can actually wonder what to do now with this thing. Should we take this corpse with us actually? It looks like 4 guards died in that fight. Let's take the corpse with us and we'll try and decide what to do. I'm assuming that the corpse weighs just as much as other corpses do. We're too far away. Huh. Where's the end for? Is it the tail end that we have to grab? Yeah, Maybe we have to go to the tail end. Where's all the loot? Asks Buzzkill. Yeah, I mean, man, after killing one of these, you would expect to get some elite loot, right? Like in any other MMO, you would get some very nice loot from killing one of these, but unfortunately in Wurm, I think the most thing that we can get from this is just some butchering items, like, you know, an eyeball or some meat or something like that. But where the heck is the spot where we have to grab it from? I'm not finding it at all, guys. It's not the head, it's not the tail, it's not the middle part. See that? Does anyone know? Has anyone tried looting a sea serpent? Let me just try actually doing this, like, just by swimming instead. I don't understand. It could be, of course, that we're out of sync with the location of the server. So let me just restart the client, and we'll just go back on. You know how when you cross the server borders a lot, and sometimes it kind of gets out of sync, like your actual location's a little bit farther off? That could explain it. So let's just log back on and see if we're like too far away from it in reality, you know? It's going to be the empty tile in the middle, says Perry G. Oh. Empty tile in the middle. But what do we click then? So are you saying that we need to sit in or like swim to the middle tile before I try to right click it? Now where the heck is the middle tile? Okay, there's... I think we're sort of like in the middle. Now if we go to this part here... I am not able to do anything with this thing, guys. There's no option to take it, to butcher it. Aww. Oh, we might just have to leave this. Oh, here, hold on. We saw it for a moment. You're too far away. I saw it there for a second. I saw it just for a second. Oh, we got it. Oof. There we go. Good. Yeah, I was just thinking it would be kind of cool to leave it, to leave the sea serpent in some kind of... let me just see. How close are we to the starter town? Oh, it's very far away. Yeah. I was just thinking it'd be kind of cool to leave it somewhere in a cool place. So we'll take it with us. How much does it weigh? And of course we could butcher it. Oh, it weighs 50 kilograms. Is that how much the corpses usually weigh? Let me just grab that crocodile and see. Yeah, Donut puts the gigantic monster into her pocket. That's worm logic for you. So yeah, all the corpses are 50. Okay. Just gonna drop that croc back. Now, of course, what we could do is... I don't know. I want to do something cool with that serpent. I have no interest in lugging it back to my my deed, though. I know people like to decorate their deeds with corpses. Oh, wait, we need to take the tent too as well. I almost forgot. I know people enjoy taking corpses like that and putting them, you know, decorating their deeds with that, but I have no interest in that personally. But We'll try and think of something. I just don't know if I'm interested in like lugging it along. Maybe I'll just put it onto the boat for now. Let's just take that one at least. Good. Good afternoon, Scarred. Welcome on into the stream. But yeah, let's at least butcher it and see what it has. So it just has some seafood, a sea serpent gland, and sea serpent eye. So nothing too special. Just your normal butchering items. I do wish there was something special on those things, like I don't know, a skeleton or something. You know, that they would have eaten some, like, unwary sailors. Yeah, I think we'll just put this stuff into a crate. Put that guy... Oh, he doesn't fit into the ship. Okay, well, we'll just leave him on the shorelines then when we go and park the ship. So I'm assuming, looking at the map, I'm assuming that where we are right now, I'm assuming that these three mountains are probably the ones over here. And then this high mountain here, looks like there's a deed up there, by the way. This one is probably this one. And there's a little bit of land coming out there. I wonder if that's this. Oh, let's get a higher speed. Let me just look at with spyglass. So there's something pretty big up there. And it looks like they've used like slate slabs to pave that the dirt with. Kind of interested to go see what's up there, to be honest. Hello, Dreamt. We just killed a sea serpent. What do you say to that? Oh, that would be cool, Weeby, if they had like a sea serpent skull. Like the ones you get from dragons that you could use as a decoration. That would be very, very cool. And Donut Kebab says, yeah, like a mounted sea serpent head would be so cool. It would, wouldn't it? It sure would. So, let me think now. Maybe we'll just go and... Or let me look at the map, actually. Just trying to figure out where I should land. Yeah, let's go park here. And we'll grab our horsey and start climbing this area here to get over to the south. And oh, I wonder, it's all closed up, but I guess we can just park over here as well, can't we? And do we have... Yeah, sometimes the anchor does seem to go into your inventory, which is so weird. Oh, but the creature cage, damn it. Patch of brown. Is this on the deed? I don't think it is, actually. It isn't. Okay, surprising. I would totally have thought that that's on the deed, but it is not. So we can unload our creature cage, get the horsey out. And then we'll just load that back in. And put all our saddles and stuff like that on. Good. Now, and since we don't actually have to improve the sign either, we'll just leave this log behind as well. Good. I think we're all good to go now. Yes. And we'll try and figure out what to do with is this all locked up? I mean, maybe this was the worst place possible to actually to dock the ship. I hope we can get up through some kind of pathway. Let's see. And dreamt I have the body of the sea serpent with me, so once we get off to an area like where it would be kind of cool to set down the sea serpent, I'll show you what it looks like. It's the largest, I think it's probably the largest creature in Wurm. I would assume. Oh man, that's locked, but then of course we can get through here. Oh. And yes, Vergent, I have been there, and I've I've streamed from the Lunalong a couple of years ago. But actually, I think there's going to be several streamers streaming from the Lunalong this year. So I believe Bloody Drongo will, and Bun Bun is going to be streaming, and I think Fabricant also is going to be streaming from the Lunalong this year, Vergent, so I don't think there's any need for me to stream from there with so many other streamers covering it already. Oh, equip the sea serpent in Fabricant style. I could try that, dude Jensen. So my fighting skill, dreamt, it is, we just checked that. Now, what was it again? 89, I think? Fighting, oh, 78. 78. And is this an abandoned deed over here? I should probably get a little slurp of water also. Yeah, Lands of Wurm. Let's go check and see if there's anything loot-worthy over here. Empty? At least those banners would be kind of cool to take, but it seems that they're planted. Are they all planted? Is there anything in the chests? Tuesday isn't snooze day, but you're just about to fall asleep yourself, dreamt. Well, maybe it's just my calming voice that's putting you to sleep. Yeah, all of these are empty. Is there anything inside here? No. Okay, so here's a road. But actually, this is a perfect spot to show you, dreamt, what the sea serpent looks like. So this is kind of like a good spot over here where there's like lots of space. Let's just get rid of this stupid spider from attacking me first. Being such a hassle. How is she not doing a single hit here? Isn't that weird, guys? Like, she was able to kill it so easy, those first hits. And now it's almost like it's stuck here on... There we go. Jeez, that took a long time. So, the body of the sea serpent. Prepare yourself, Dreamt. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? So it looks like it's actually like the spot to... You know what, by the way? We're noticing... You see how like the cursor is so far away from the body? So it looks like that's also the spot to grab it from, that you can't be close to it. You cannot place that item that far away. There. So there you go, Dreamt. Just for you. Look at this huge thing. So this thing was attacking us in the sea just now. And we had 5 guards die as they were helping to kill it. And they're very, very ferocious. So Dreamt, if you ever encounter one of these in the sea, sail away as fast as you can. This thing is very, very deadly. Yeah, it is epic, isn't it? And I took the body with me because I wanted to do something cool with it, but I haven't figured out yet what. We're gonna do something though. You're gonna fart at it. I have a sneaking suspicion, Dreamt, that your little Swedish farts are not gonna have much of an effect on a sea serpent like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have much belief in Swedish farts, I'm afraid. And Frodehammer, you just got your body control to 21. Congratulations! That was for being able to ride a horse, right? Oh, what is that metal over there? Lead meteorite. Okay, I don't need lead. So, we're here on the server of Xanadu, guys. All kinds of surprising stuff is probably going to find all kinds of weird stuff over here. But in the very least, the mountains are epic on Xanadu. Absolutely epic. And it looks like somebody has something pretty big up there. Is that like marble paving that they've put up there for some reason? And what recipe is that? Fishy fingers, which I already have. So we'll just leave it there. You guys. Perry G, I know you don't like Xanadu very much. And I almost think I saw like a little house over here. Let's go see what's over there. So as a recap, guys, like what's going on today is, of course, we're doing our Wurm Roulette stream. And today, the marker landed here on the northern side of Xanadu. And I believe that we have just parked over here somewhere. Over here, actually. And we're going to head down south east to try and find that spot. And somebody has a little deed going on over here. Is this, what's this called? Gestalt. Sounds somehow, I don't know why, but it somehow sounds German, that word. But we're gonna head this direction. Hello there, Moondata. Welcome on into the stream. You bought this game for 100 reais a few years ago. And you could never really catch the gameplay. I see, I see. So Moondada, what did you do when you played the game? So did you buy, and was it Wurm Unlimited that you bought or Wurm Online? Because of course Wurm Online doesn't actually cost anything. Wurm Unlimited costs a little bit. It is the standalone version. This is the MMO version. So this has several different servers and it's run by the Wurm team. So it could be that it was Wurm Unlimited that you bought a few years ago, maybe on Steam. But yeah, this is the MMO version. And unlike theme park MMOs, which sort of like just take you by the hand and, you know, as soon as you log in, the first thing to do is, you know, set up your character, start getting some armor, level up your character, start doing the quests. And then, you know, as you finish quests in one area, you go on to the next area and you know, you explore the world that way. In Wurm, since it's a sandbox MMO, it doesn't work anything like that. Instead of leveling up your character, instead you have a huge selection of skills that you can mix and match and use any of the skills that you like. There's no restrictions. And instead of following quests and having, you know, quest givers taking you from one area to another, you can freely explore the land, any inch of the land. Literally, there are no boundaries. And the monsters are also sprinkled around without any sort of, there's not like, there are not areas that are harder or easier according to your skills. There can be really, really bad or easy monsters anywhere in the game. And instead of quests sort of taking you by the hand to tell you what to do, instead in Wurm, you create your own quests, you create your own goals. So of course during those first days, you know, it's all about survival, getting yourself a little shelter, trying to make some food, getting a source of water, trying to build your first tools so that you can build stuff, making yourself a set of armor, stuff like that, just to survive. And then once you've sort of, you know, gotten your house set up and you've got a little bit of land, you own a little bit of land, maybe you've caught some animals, maybe you're breeding up some cows or horses, and you know, you got a cart together and you got all the sort of bare essentials, you know, then it's time to start like figuring out what you actually want to do in the game, and make a larger plan. You know, whether that be that you want to build an entire city and have people come and live in it, or else just be there alone if you like, or whether that be working on a certain skill to become like, you know, the best blacksmith in all the lands, or breeding horses to make the very fast 5-speed horses. Actually, that's turning into that direction. Maybe we'll go here instead. Or whether that's like the Factional Fight Brothers, who made a puzzle labyrinth for players to go through, and you know, there's so many things that you could do in the game. Or maybe you want to build a tavern and start making alcohol and then serve customers at the tavern, and you know, have this sort of role-playing element to it. There's all kinds of things you could do. And the road ends here. Oh dear. Well, we're just going to go off into the wilderness then and see what happens. I have to say, it's pretty nice to go with Milena. I don't really have to be scared of going into the forest anymore these days. Like back in the day, it was so scary because you didn't know like if you're going to die somewhere out in the middle of the forest, but guys, we just killed a sea serpent, so Milena has nothing to worry about, really. I mean, unless we encounter, like, I guess the most dangerous moment at this point would really be if she were to get stuck up on the edge of a mountain and then a whole bunch of mobs came in and she wouldn't be able to sort of retreat and sort of run away. Oh, there's a road. that would be kind of tricky. And if there was like a champion troll or something, or even several like bad mobs, then that wouldn't be so good. But yeah, let's go this away. Viking asks, will a hatchet burn in the fire, or is it only the starter hatchet? So Viking, an easy way for you to tell, and this goes for all new players, if you're kind of confused of what things you can put into a forge and what not. So the best way to tell is to look at the improvement icon at the end. So of course, the starter items don't have those because they cannot be improved. But if we just look through this stuff, for instance, you can see that... oh, is that like an aged champion goblin? Okay. I'm up for a fight with an aged champion goblin. Easy peasy. So why is nothing happening? Let's take care of this scorpion actually first. So, if the imping stuff is for like metal, like for instance a shovel, you can see, well actually no, even easier, to see the material that it's made from. So, not even the imping stuff. So we can see here shovel, iron, common. So that's made from metal. And then we can see this one, large sign birchwood. So we can see that the material is birchwood. We know that we shouldn't put that into the forge because that is going to burn for sure. But all the metal items can be put in easy peasy. Steel, steel, iron, and so forth. Now... it's so weird that he's not... oh, there he goes. Finally, he's facing me. Took him long enough to turn around. Let me just go back a bit. I missed some messages from before. And Dreamt, you got a lantern from some lovely people on Melody. You were chased by mobs, so you kited them to their deed, and then they gave you a beautiful sky blue lighted lantern. Oh, lovely, Dreamt. This community is lovely, isn't it? And they had a gorgeous red barrel. You noticed it was cedar wood, but it must have been painted because it looked so good with all the light sources around it. Oh, that sounds nice. Did you take a screenshot? So screenshots can be taken with, oh my god, old champion troll. What's up with these mobs today, guys? We're getting like all these like hardcore mobs today. Let me just get my stamina up. I'm gonna have to... we'll definitely take down... we'll try and take down that champion troll, but I need to get my stamina up first. Let's see. We probably need to also heal up a little bit as well. Let's just go over here. And let's kill that spider. I don't want to... let's keep our eyes on the champion troll. Where'd it go? It's over there. So we don't lose it. And maybe killing this spider is going to just heal us enough. So we don't actually have to use our bandages for that. Okay. Oh, God. Where'd the champion troll go? Somewhere over here. I think I lost it now. It's probably... oh, there it is. Hold on. There. That's a venerable goblin. No. Where'd it go? Oh, and there's a mountain lion after us as well. This will heal us up in no time. Okay, I think we're gonna have to use a little bit. Let's get that repaired as well. Just a little bit of cotton here before we go looking for that champion. And I'll catch up with you guys any second, but I need to find that champion just before we lose it. Maybe we should improve or just repair our armor as well quickly. Because champion trolls are not something to play with. You want to make sure everything is like tip-top before you even try killing those, at least with this character. Okay, I think that's the best we can do. Now let's see if we can find this guy. Where the heck did he go? I hope we didn't lose him completely. Uh-oh, I think we lost him, guys. Can I track from... No, he would have... Is the... Oh, that's just a venerable. Is the tracking, guys, so that it only works on the specific tile that something stepped onto? Or does it work sort of like in an area? Does it have like a area of circumference, you know, like that, like a zone? Or is it possibly that the more you work on the skill, the higher your skill, the larger of an area? No, I don't know where the heck he went, guys. I wonder if he went down there somewhere. And we might have just lost that champion troll. There's a spider. I would have kind of wanted to see if I could fight him, because the reason I want to fight a champion troll is simply because they might drop a nice juicy recipe that I don't have yet, like a rare recipe of some kind. But I am not seeing this guy anywhere. Yeah. And we didn't check, by the way, we didn't check the body of the champion goblin, did we? So we should definitely check that. I think it's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Let's see if this champion goblin at least has a recipe. Open. No. No recipe. Yeah, we lost that champion troll, guys. I'm afraid. We did. Do we see red anywhere from mousing over? Ooh. Oh, mature troll. Damn it. So this is definitely troll land around here. Where the heck did he go? Ooh, there he is. There he is. Oh, goodness. But we have now these other nincompoops in our way. Now this guy, he is walking away. Can we lure this champion troll over here somewhere? Let's lure him over here. Lots of mobs in this area. My god. Yes, troll. You come over here. That's... Oh, where's my horse? That's not good. Oh, goodness. We were out of stamina again. I'm just definitely going to have to get my stamina up before we take that guy down. Okay, let's go down. Maybe we'll kill this guy, get rid of him. So he's not bothering us. There's the champion. Take care of this guy first. Oh, now there's an anaconda as well. My god, look at all the mobs around this area. Okay, there's that guy taken care of. Let's take care of the anaconda as well. Does the goblin have anything in its inventory? Nope. And there's the champion again. Okay, now we can't take both of them at the same time. Let me see if I can just take down that anaconda with a few swipes. Like back and forth, without losing the troll. Oh, but they're both so fast. Maybe I'll just have to kill the anaconda first. Yeah, let's try doing it that way. Let's just kill the anaconda first. And then focus on the troll after that. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying here. And yeah, that's a good point, Scarred, that running into a unique wouldn't be very fun if you got stuck either on the side of a mountain. Welcome back, Ayla. And Moondada, so from my description of Wurm, it sounds amazing. You're going to give it another shot. Well, Moondada, I've been enjoying this MMO now for 7 years. I've played a lot of different MMOs, and this is the one that keeps my interest from year to year. So it is worth another shot if you're interested in that kind of thing. So now we have a little bit of damage. I want to get at least onto higher ground, and I might just have to go and heal up. Let's go up here, get a little bit on higher ground, and see if that will help us. Help us with our damage to this guy. He is damaging us quite badly, though. It's not looking very good, guys. It's not. Can we do a focus? We can. We're at a good footing and also good distance. Okay, we got a little bit of healing from our enchantment. Ooh, is there anything else hitting us? No, that goblin is up there. He's a hardened one, though. Oh, I'm getting a lot of damage. I should probably put down the tent, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's put down the tent over here. And do some healing quickly. I just don't want to lose him so that he starts running into the forest again, you know? So he's over there. Let's quickly try and heal up. Keep an eye on him. Lumivux, your Donatello turtle ninja skills are being put to the test today. They sure are. My god. Look at all these like scary mobs after me today. Imagine this experience, guys, for like new players. They'd be so freaked out from the from the adventures I've had so far today. And Dreamt is drinking some glöggi. And also, you're crafting your first plate armor tonight. Excellent. Good evening, Joda. Welcome on into the stream. You don't go anywhere now, Champion Troll. Just stay right there. That's right. Stand there and pick your nose. I'll be right back. And then this one still. Okay, good. I think we are good to go for another round. Good. That's good enough. Okay. And let's just repair that road just a little bit. There we go. Now. Round 2 with the champion troll. Let's get up the hill this time. And just lure him over. Come on. Come on, buddy. That's right. Get a little bit of that height advantage. Hey. Where are you going? Was he trying to get higher than I was? There we go. Perfect. And I think this time we'll be able to take him down without having to heal in between. At least hopefully. And Ayla was asking if I could explain how I price my horses. Well, Ayla, I think I've probably priced them wrong because I haven't been able to sell very many horses so far. I might be pricing them too expensive, but I can give you the link for my horse market listing that has all the prices and also has my pricing chart, so you can see like on what basis I've priced them over on Melody. I can give you that link in a second. Let's just make sure we don't die here first. Oh, were you fighting a champion troll as well, Vergant, earlier on? You're wondering where that troll wandered off to. Didn't know he could swim between servers, though. Oh, that was a good one. You can do it, Malena. You can do it. Come on. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. This is gonna be easy peasy, the rest of it. Come on. There we go. Good. Now, fingers crossed, guys. Oh, there's a mature troll after us as well. Fingers crossed that there's a recipe on that guy. Let's take this guy down first. I don't think I have to heal in between, though. I think the staff is probably going to heal me up a bit with the enchantment. Let's just see what's in the corpse there. There is no recipe, unfortunately. Oh well. So while she's fighting this guy, I can fetch that recipe, or not the recipe, but the link for you. The link for you, Ayla. So the pricing table that I have is here at the very bottom. Just scroll all the way to the end. Again, though, I don't think it's working out so well for me because I haven't made that many sales. I've only sold like 3 horses, like 1 horse and 2 hell horses so far, unfortunately. So I'm probably gonna have to have a relook at those prices. And of course, the prices compared to the old servers are very, very high, because it's, you know, all the supply and demand. There aren't that many like high-speed horses with special colors available yet on the new servers. All of these mobs around here, my god, so many. Just everything trying to kill me today. Didn't you already have a rum recipe, Viking? And regardless, of course, I can't send you. Even if I got a rum recipe, I wouldn't be able to send it to you from over here. And you know what, guys? We're going to actually butcher these and just grab some of that meat with us. Snake meat is not so common to get because you don't kill like anacondas every day, do you? So we'll at least grab that for our cooking. Oh, you don't have it yet, Viking, really? Okay, well, if I get it over on the new servers, I will give it to you for sure. I think I already have it with Safarina. Let's just stick it into the saddlebags. And we'll just bury the corpse and see if we can get a little bit of silver from that. So Ayla, are you gonna be going into the horse selling business yourself also? Or why were you asking about that? Or are you just trying to compare prices? Are you gonna be shopping for some horses and you're comparing prices right now? You think you have it, Viking? You can check from here. If you go to the cooking here, just check and see if you have the recipe there. There's a search thing at the bottom. Yeah, we'll just bury this guy. Actually, we could butcher him for the humanoid meat, actually. Right, so you have, you're not going to go into so many major, like, selling business, but you have a few one-speeds that you'd like to get rid of, and you just, I would recommend, Ayla, is, here's what you can do. So, again, my prices might not be so good, but if you go to the forums, and then you go here to merchant ads of the Northern Freedom Isles market, and then you search for horses there, you'll find many people like advertising the horses, and you can just look around those and compare. Yeah. So you do have it, Viking. Yeah, I thought so. I kind of remembered that somebody had given it to you a few weeks ago. Let's just bury that guy. Do we have any serious, are they all healing? They are. Good. And then we can butcher this guy as well. Hello, Kitschy! My goodness, it has been a long time. How are you doing, Kitschy? Good to see you. We have had quite an adventure so far, Kitschy, today. We have, first we killed a sea serpent. I've still got the corpse here in my body, or like in my inventory. Then we killed a champion troll. We've had all kinds of like, and a champion goblin as well. We've had all these like, tougher like mobs after us today. It's been crazy. Hello, Shards XC. Welcome on into the stream. So, Kitschy, what's the plan with your tutorial series on YouTube? Kitschy made started a series of really, really fantastic like tutorials for Wurm on her YouTube channel. And feel free to like share that if you like, Kitschy. I don't have the address handy right now, but I think they're really, really well done tutorials, and it would be a shame if you didn't finish those. I'm not sure how many tutorials you have planned for that, but they're great for like newcomers to the game, and very, very clearly explained. Very clearly explained. Oh, you've been very busy lately, right? Hello, Jimmy DeHaan. Welcome on into the stream. We are on Xanadu today, so one of the older servers. And it's been pretty fierce going so far. We've been fighting some pretty nasty beasties so far. So let's just keep on going. There's the champion goblin. I'm not sure if I want to bother bother doing anything with those corpses. Let's just keep on going. And also let me just make sure we're going in the right direction. I want to be going to southeast. Yes, we're going in southeast direction. Good. Man, there's a lot of mobs in this area. I wonder, guys, you know, after they did those adjustments to the mob spawns... What's the volume like for the game right now? Is it good? Yeah, it's good. After the adjustments they did, we might as well kill this guy just in case he has a recipe. These guys are so easy to kill, especially just the ones that are just like normal ones. Why pass up the opportunity to get a cool recipe, right? But yeah, so after they did those adjustments to the animal spawns, that they shouldn't bunch up at towards the north anymore, we're now in northern Xanadu, and it seems like there's tons and tons of mobs around here. Have you guys noticed at all that has there been any change to that? Or does it feel like they're still bunching up at the north of the servers for you guys? And Kitchi, you're currently editing a time-lapse which will be posted soon. Oh yes, that's true. Kitchi also, like, not in addition to the fantastic beginner tutorials that she has, she also has a series of time-lapse videos where she builds different like houses together with her friends, and they're so cool. Like she lists all the materials, how much time it took, like all the stats of building the house, and it's so cool. So please do share your link there, Kitchi. I think Shards also was interested to see your tutorial video, so make sure to... Ooh, what is this place? Make sure to link it, please. Highway tunnel under construction. Let's go in here and see what's down here. Thank you. We don't talk about the drawing. And you also do some drawing as well on your channel as well sometimes. And so you're editing a time-lapse which will be posted soon, then most likely another tutorial. All things just take time. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Kitchi. I have so many like Wurm videos that I want to do myself, and like they're half done. You know, I've built some of the locations, I've written some of the scripts, and I've just never gotten around to actually finishing them. I know exactly what you mean. Ooh. It's a pretty cool spot. Got a little like just a tiny little lake here, or like a pond, and then it's got the bridge over it. I mean, I can imagine making this must have been quite a lot of work actually. Let's see where that might have been on the map. So considering how gigantic Xanadu is, I don't think it would have been either of those. Looks like there's sandstone here. Actually, I have a ton of sandstone over at the deed. Thanks to Nussiwa who gifted it to me because he was just throwing it away, but so I certainly now know where to come for more if I ever need it, because I'm going to be making a giant sandstone castle there on my island one of these days. I wonder if this goes all the way through, or is it like a dead end? Oh no, it's a dead end. Oh no. Do we have to go all the way through again? Oh. Well, at least they had a warning sign saying that, you know, it's under construction. So, it's called Viking Pass. Viking Pass. Now, copper. Now, of course, what we could do is just climb up here and just continue over, which I think we'll do, guys. I think that's what we'll do. Just make sure we get rid of these mobs here so that they don't hassle us when we're trying to climb. Now, is it a matter that this kite... Oh, there we go. I thought maybe we couldn't reach him. There's another one up there as well. Okay, that's one bear down. Well, even... Oh, there he comes. Good, good, good. Hello there, Bit. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? We're here on the server of Xanadu today, going to an area, like we're now, guys, like at an area that I've never been to before in this game, even though I've been playing for 7 years. So, yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just climb up this thing, and we'll drink our gin, our orange gin, as we go up. Oh, I do have the, I have the serpent corpse here. So you know what? Oh, now I figured out the perfect thing to do with the corpse, guys. Oh, I figured it out. I know what I'll do with the corpse. We're going to put it into this little pond here, guys. Imagine somebody coming through the tunnel and then they see it like it's like under construction, but they decide to come and check it out anyhow, like I did. And then they happen to look down into this little pond, and then they see this gigantic sea serpent, and they're like, how the heck did a sea serpent get into this area? Where'd it go? Come on. Did we just drop it? Let's try dropping it. Here we go. And let's just rotate it a little bit. Oh, I can't reach it, can I? Again, this thing about like finding the correct spot. Bitter reindeer. Is that Perry G's name for you, Bit? Oh no. You're too far away. Oh man, I hate it. Trying to find the right spot to there. No? Trying to find the right spot to rotate it from. Oh, I'll just leave it right there. It's still going to be kind of a cool surprise for anyone who happens to see it. And then it's not weighing me down. What's my weight right now? 56. Not too bad. Okay, now, just waiting for this stamina to go back up, and then we'll start climbing this. There we go. And we'll drink our gin at the same time. Let's make sure this is actually set to 1 gram volume. And actually, it's not really taking that much stamina anyhow. Yeah, we'll get up this thing easy peasy, I think. And Bit asks, how do you get these different info messages on your screen? You are too far away to do this. So I'm just talking about the messages that you see here in the event window, or were there some other messages? Did something come in the middle of the screen? I wasn't noticing. Did I pick my tent back up? Asks Vergent. I do have it, yes. But thank you for that reminder, Vergent. It could have very well been forgotten. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna make it up all the way. Good. Good. That's that. And also let's make sure we're facing the right direction. So we want to go probably more south more than east now. Southeast? We should go this direction. Good. And Creepy is saying that I'm using the light theme. Oh, is that a champion? Is that a champion? No, it's a greenish one. Okay. Not gonna bother with that guy. So it was in the middle of the screen Bit. Oh, I see. Well, it must have just been when I was trying to reach the sea serpent, and then it was just an error message in the middle, but I wasn't really paying attention. Right, so the coloring of the message is a little bit different with the light theme, right? Yeah. Yeah, so for those who don't know, for the UI, the modern UI, you can change the color theme. You can either have the dark, so the default is like a dark gray, but I prefer the beige colored one. I think it matches Venerable Hardened Goblin. Let's take this guy down. I think that the beige one sort of matches a medieval theme. It's not so modern looking. Like it has that kind of medieval feeling to it when it's the beige one. And Kitschy, have you seen those meteors? So they shower down. The meteors shower down when there's that... What was the cast called again, guys? I forget. The one where the meteors shoot down from the sky. And you'll actually see them, Kitschy, flying down in the sky as well. It's very cool. And there's even a sound effect. And the whole sky is like a different color as well. Ritual of the Sun. Thank you, Scarred. Yes. And so you'll find like these meteors like sitting around all over the place. And then you get the chance to get some very nice high quality special metals. But that one I think was just copper, so I wasn't interested in it at all. I've got tons of copper at home. Oh, I see. So you've seen them before, Kitschy, right? So you've had them land on your deed before. Did you get any good metals? And let's make sure we're going in the right direction. Southeast, so a little bit more this way. Oh, it was nothing fancy? Aw. Yeah, I've never had one like come down on one of my deeds. I've just found them in the wilderness. And I think the best metal that I found from one of them so far was silver, perhaps. Would be really... I wonder if you can get those really rare metals. What were they called again? I forget the name of them, but you know, the blue and the pinkish one. I wonder if you can get those from the meteors. Yeah, the moon metals. Can you get those? That's right. Thank you, Bit. So, Cerl, adamantine, and glimmer steel. You cannot, says Perigi. Aww. Imagine if there was the chance of getting those. Is that another? No, that wasn't a champion. That would be so cool. That would be really... Like, if you could get those... that would be such a thing to get people out and about, exploring the lands. It'd almost be like a Halloween kind of thing, you know, like, you know how during Halloween everyone goes out and goes exploring and fighting, looking for stuff for the Halloween stuff, but with the meteors, that would be definitely something that would get people out exploring as well. It's a shame. I guess it could be abused. I mean, they're supposed to be super rare, of course. I guess it could be abused because that is something that players can control. And I guess that kind of rare metal is not something you want players to have the possibility to spawn in a way through one of those casts. So I guess it makes kind of sense that you can't. And Vergant, you got a bunch of good zinc from one last week. Nice to mine lumps instead of ore. Yeah. Androgos says, interesting. The wiki says they will avoid landing on Deed. Maybe the wiki should be updated. Man, there are so many mobs around here, guys. This is so different from Melody. Okay, we are high up somewhere. We can see that there's a very epic view from below. I just have no idea. There's an abandoned deed. Is there anything of use in this place? Look at this nice view that somebody had from there. Ooh, I wonder if those are planted. So many mobs. I guess we should probably try and get rid of these guys. I want to see if those, 'cause I want to try and sort of figure out where the heck we are right now. So, we'll just take a little break here. Allow Milena to get a little bit of a breather. And, we'll try and figure out where we are and admire that view a little bit. Oh, that's true, Viking. I heard you fighting with a troll the other day. I could hear it from the distance, the sound. And Buzzkill, this is a really great roulette. Yeah, we've had a lot of like scary mobs to fight this time. And Shard says, you didn't realize that you mine lumps from the asteroids, or the what are they called? Yes, you can mine lumps directly from them, so that's pretty cool, huh? So then you don't have to lug around this heavy like ore. I guess that was the whole idea, that if somebody happens to stumble upon one of those, they don't have to worry about how to get it home because the lumps are so much lighter. I think that's really good that they did that way. So Perry G, they're already using the Hoda game on Chaos. It's gotten to the point that they're showing off adamantine horse boardings. So they have so much extra adamantine that they can waste it on horse boardings. My goodness. Yes, you can post links, Drogos. Yes, feel free to post that. And Shard says, it's such a beautiful location. You can't believe it's been abandoned. Yeah. And we'll just admire it in a second here. Let me just check both of these corpses and make sure there's not any juicy recipes. Nope. But let's just stop and admire this view here. This has definitely been a beautiful, beautiful spot to live in. Kind of a shame that that tower is right in the middle there of the view. Look at that. And this is what I mean, guys. Like here on Xanadu, you've got these epic mountain views. It really is like a huge difference from the new servers, isn't it? It really is a gorgeous, gorgeous server. I mean, Xanadu is still my favorite server. I know a lot of people hate it, like Perry G hate it because of the lag, but I just think it's so gorgeous. I love the landscapes of Xanadu so much. Hello there, Alizan. Welcome on into the stream. Alizan, are you a Wurm player as well? I don't think I've seen you around here before. And Alias sent a picture on Discord. You made a little trip to Sonata on Cadence. Okay, let me just check that. Hold on. We opened it in another tab. Just so I don't have anything in Discord that is something to, you know, like a private conversation or something. Let's see. So, here we go. Here's the image that Ayla sent over. So there's all these lava spiders creating smoke along, like the whole hill is like sprinkled with lava spiders. That's very cool, Ayla. Very nice. Now, yes, so, looking at this view here, let's see if we can actually figure out where the heck we are. So, if we look at the map, could it possibly be that this clump of mountains over here is this one, and this clump of mountains is this one on the right? Then there's a bit of a sandy bit right there, which could be this perhaps. I mean, that's one thing. On Xanadu, I get lost every single time. Look at all those mobs over there, guys. It's so different playing on this server. So you know what I think I'm going to do is we are going to open the map dump, and I'm going to try and figure out where we are. So let's just go over here. Isometric. Let's just download that and open it. Open it in Photoshop. And if anyone else is interested in these map dumps, so you can find map dumps of all the servers, except of course the new ones are not there yet, because they obviously don't want to share those quite yet. They'll share them probably next time they do map dumps, maybe after the... they usually do it around New Year's time, so you can't... so we're probably going to see them then at that point, I think. So here's Xanadu, and I was guesstimating that I'm somewhere around here, and I saw that bit of sand down below. Now, if we could find where we see a deed where there would be... Actually, the problem with this one is that it's like sort of leaning forward, like the view of this one is like, you see how the mountains are going upward? So maybe not the best one, because this deed that we're on would be on the northern, it would be sort of hidden behind this mountain on this map. So maybe actually what we should do instead is, let's grab the terrain. Yeah, let's grab the terrain map and open that in Photoshop instead. And the reason I'm opening it in Photoshop versus the browser is because I can get, it's more clear when you zoom in. So you see when I try to zoom into this one here, it gets all blurry. But when I open it in Photoshop, you see how it's all sharp because it's like the original image versus like Google Drive's sort of presentation of it. So it's much clearer, more crisp to see it here. Now let's see. So we're kind of on this little even ledge on the side of a mountain. And trying to see, let's just look at this one again. Okay, if we look at the view here, there's actually some sand on top of that one. Let's just shut this so I don't get too confused. Do we see a mountain with sand on top of it? Over here, yes. We do, actually. So it sort of confirms that we're probably somewhere here in this area. And then what else do we see? We see this bit of sand over here. Let's look at the tiles. Can we see tiles where there's this kind of like picture, like the, not picture, but like the layout of, okay, this is quite unique. The way these tiles have been laid out is very unique, so I should be able to find those on the terrain map. Let's just have a look here. Do we see tiles where, I mean, it wouldn't be this thing. No, that's not that. The sandy bit has a road right in the middle. That should be more easy to recognize. Hey, that's that thing right there. That is that thing for sure. Or is it? Actually, it's surrounded by grass. And then there's sort of a crisscross with the trees over there. So maybe that's not it after all. Let's just zoom out a bit and see. Unless we're over here somewhere. No, we're not over there, are we? No, why am I looking at the middle of the map? Good grief. Oh, cats, what are you doing? What are you doing now? What we should be looking at is this area. That's more like it. Hey, I think it's this thing. Yes, we can see a road going down. There it is. And where we are right now is here. See that? See those tiles right there? That's this thing. This round thing right here. This thing right here. Okay, now we figured it out finally. So we are here. Let's just make a little symbol here so I can sort of keep that in mind. So we're there right now. And that sandy bit is that one. And where we need to get to today, let's just check that on the map once more. So we need to get, oh, we're very close now. So we need to get over here between these two mountains. So we're around here right now. That sandy bit right there is this thing. Yes, so we need to get over here. And the sign needs to be planted. Let's look on this one again. It needs to be planted somewhere here. So there's this sort of sticky part here, which would be the end of this. So somewhere around there. Okay. So somewhere around here is where we need to go. Okay. So, basically, to get down from this thing, that seems to take you to a mine. I'm not sure if that's like a canal or like a tunnel of some kind. Maybe it comes out through there. We basically have to go directly west and then southwest. So, is there a road? There's another deed over here. What's the terrain looking like here? So if we look on the isometric one, if we just go down, there should be a road leading that way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so before we go forward, let me just check the BSBs and see if there's anything of value inside. I doubt there is, though. One lonely ivy seedling in that one. Just one seedling. Aw. Oh, there's some sprouts. Empty, empty. I'm guessing the food be, oh my gosh, just 2 insect meat in that one. Maybe somebody's looted this place already. I'm pretty sure this must have been a very glorious deed at one point, though, for them to have that tower as well. Okay, so, and actually, is there another goblin after me again? Yes. So while we're fighting this guy, let me just catch up with you guys before we go down. And Buzzkill, the couple of times you've caught my stream before, it was just walking, sailing with little mobs. You're wondering how empty the Wurm world was. Yeah. Now, it depends on the server, though, that you're on, Buzzkill. For sure, Xanadu, especially northern Xanadu, seems to be just filled to the brim with all kinds of mobs. So we were pretty lucky today in that regard. Yeah, sorry, Bit. I got the words confused. So, an asteroid is when it's like, hold on, an asteroid, isn't that when a rock is flying like through the sky? No, hold on. What is the difference between a meteorite and an asteroid, guys? Now I don't actually know now. And now we're going to go directly west from here. And Creepy asks, is it only Xanadu that lags? Well, Xanadu is famous for its lag because it's such a gigantic server. So that's the reason they were actually going to make Xanadu originally even larger than it is. And it was kind of like a test to see whether a Wurm server could work at this size. But It is definitely much more laggy than other servers. It's been especially laggy lately for some reason. I had a situation the other day. I was leading around horses, and the horses came at a delay, probably like a 5-second delay after me. So that was kind of weird. And Scarred, you were explaining that as well. Scarred, you always find that navigating... let me just check these guys. Old Angry Troll. Venerable Angry Troll. Maybe we'll just leave these guys and let them be there. You always find, Scarred, that navigating on Xanadu is harder because your expectations of scale are off. Yes, exactly. Lots of hardened trolls around here. Exactly that. Oh, and that's very rare to see, by the way, like bisons in the wild over here on Xanadu. You don't see them that often. For some reason, I don't know why that is. And Creepy, you were asking if there was a new player interested in starting on the old servers and joining an active village, which server would you recommend? Well, I believe that Celebration has been quite popular amongst the players these days. I guess it's kind of like what you're looking for. Well, you're saying, and joining an active village. Well, I guess so. If you're kind of like a sociable player who wants to play amongst a lot of other players, it would probably be best to go for one of the smaller servers because people are sort of more condensed there. Then again, Independence has a lot of history to it. It's sort of like a mid-sized server, and there's quite a few people playing there as well. Those are what I would recommend, at least. Maybe somebody else can say. So asteroid doesn't land and a meteorite does. So, but here's a question. Is the meteorite the thing that... When they're in the sky, so when they're still flying, because I mean, obviously a meteorite has to fly through the sky to land in the first place. So what's the difference between a meteorite and an asteroid when they are in the sky? Or is the meteorite the end result of an asteroid? So you have this hunk of rock or lava or whatever, not lava, but like you have this hunk of rock like flying through the sky, and is it an asteroid when it's flying, and then once it lands down on its surface it becomes a meteorite? I don't get it. But then again, a meteorite is the result of a meteor shower though, so I don't know. And Tuxie, a wild bison. Whoa, yeah, it kind of shocks you when you see them in the wild these days. They're so rare, aren't they? And you're pretty sure it's because they only spawn specifically on steppe where other mobs have multiple tile types they can spawn on, so there's a lower probability that a new creature will be a bison. That could be. I didn't know that bison only spawn on the steppe. That's good to know. And of course, you know, whenever you're in a steppe area, that's so like exposed. So as soon as a player would see a bison, they would probably grab it, right? Okay, so we've come to this little crossroads. Let's see if we can see that on the map. I'm assuming it must be this one here. This one right here. So obviously we want to go directly west. Now, just to confirm whether this is this thing, let's see from this map over here. I'm pretty sure it's got to be this one, hasn't it? This one right here. This would be like 2 thick. Yeah, that's 2 tiles thick, and that's just 1. And that's 1. Yes, so it is this one. So we have to go west, and actually we have to start going... Well, we have to start... Okay, let's go west on this thing. And then once we reach this, where it sort of forks over to the left, we'll start heading directly northwest. Yes, that's the plan. So it's not this one yet, that's that corner. So we just have to go around. And Bit is recommending Exodus. So Bit, what makes Exodus the best choice in your opinion? Oh, that's a good idea, Dude Jensen. Yes, look at the recruiting sections in the forum. Absolutely. That's a great way to sort of see which ones are more active, and also you can then already agree to like join somebody's village from there. And Buzzkill wonders, does any server choice really matter since you can go to any server? Well, of course, it's understandable that somebody might want to, you know, start their life and settle down on a certain server. And it's better for a new player, especially. You don't want them starting on a very quiet server that's hard to traverse and stuff like that, right? So Shard says, yes, exactly that, Kat. So meteorite is the bit that's left behind after an asteroid, right? And that's true. You guys are talking about how you're not able to. So if you choose to go on to one of the old servers, you're not able to access the new servers from there. So here's where it's forking off to the left. And now from this point, we're going to start to go diagonally northwest. Weeby says that an asteroid is a large rock body in space orbiting meteorite, much smaller rocks or particles. Meteorite is an asteroid that goes into the Earth atmosphere and lands on Earth's surface, right? So Weeby, are you saying that asteroids, were they the ones that if they land on Earth, then it's sort of like we're doomed? So meteorites are like mini versions of those that aren't so dangerous, and then they'll cause craters maybe somewhere, but they won't cause like, you know, devastation. Is it that way, guys? I honestly wasn't paying attention in science class. And Bit says that a meteor burns up in the atmosphere, a meteorite falls to Earth. Aha. Okay. So where did they add that right thing at the end? Or maybe that's just like, I guess that is... thank you so much for the cheer, Exiles. What's Cheers saying there? I mean, what's Shards saying? Oh, you have to get going? Thank you so much for stopping by, Shards. And thanks again for those bits. And I'll talk to you later. You have a good rest of your week. Now, unlike Cadence, where you can pretty much traverse the lands up and down the mountains without any concerns, Xanadu is very different in that regard. Things are going pretty easily right now, but most of the time, since the mountains are so steep over here, you will actually sort of get stuck up on the sides of the mountains because you can't find a mild enough path, like slope, to get down or up from. But this seems to be kind of going okay now. Just make sure we're going in the right direction still. Northwest, good. Just move these guys over here. And now to find that spot that we're looking for. Oh, Are we stuck in a little ditch here now? Uh-oh. Yeah. This is not good. We're sort of trapped in a little deeper bit. This is gonna be a bit tricky to get through. And hello there, Zodira Sunflare. Welcome to the stream, and what a lovely, lovely name you have. Zodira is saying, it's wonderful to see people streaming Wurm. You've been recently looking to return to Wurm, and you're on Xanadu yourself right now. En route to an old home in hopes to rebuild. Ah, well, welcome back to Wurm, Zodira. Yeah, I have been seeing a lot of old players returning back to Wurm after the Steam release. I think it really pumped some new excitement into new and old players alike. So it's been really wonderful to see so many old people returning, and just, you know, marveling at how cool the game has become, how much it's improved over the years. And yeah, very cool, Zodira. And Xanadu is where my own home is as well. So this character lives here on Xanadu. This is my, oh, look at all these trolls. This is my oldest character, Milena. And I started 7 years ago, and but recently I've been playing more on Melody. I've got a new character over there because I've got a plan to make a kingdom city kind of thing over there with the factional fight brothers. Okay, so now before we do anything, we need to sort of figure out. We found a little road. We started heading. I'm not seeing any road here though, guys. We headed from this point, we headed directly in this direction. However, I don't see any roads here whatsoever. So, what the heck? That's strange. I mean, it's not like we went this far though. And this isn't steppe either, this is just forest. Huh, so this must have been built after. This road must have been built after last January. Oh, hold on, there is this bit over here though. I wonder if this is where we are right now. It could be, hey, hold on, there's some stone slabs. Could it be that we're over here now? And we do see the mountain starts right over there. You know, I think we're over here now. Let's go and investigate a little bit. Yeah, that's yeah, see, that's where the mountain starts, right here. So we're actually over here right now. Let's go see what's over here. It sure has, Scarred. The Wurm streaming community has indeed grown quite a bit after the Steam launch, hasn't it? So many streamers now. And we see this is the tunnel opening right there. And it's just a dead end. Oh, hold on. What do we have over here? Some sandstone. Can't be bothered with that bug. So it seems like it's abandoned. Oh, there is somebody here. Nami's mansion. So this person really wanted to live in a secluded area. Is this deeded as well? Yes. Village of Zak Tsaroth. So this person lives in just about the most remote place you could find. I'm curious about the horses. Are they 5 speeds? That one is... Hold on. Yes, that is a 5-speed. That one is not, but yeah, they have some nice horses here. So, this is actually lived in. I mean, talk about remote. That's like... I thought I was a lone hermit kind of player, but that's like a... That person really wanted their privacy, didn't they? And they're like to live in a secluded area. Yeah, there's nobody living even close to this area at all. That's the joy of Xanadu. Like, Xanadu is such a gigantic server that you can literally find places like this that are so remote, so far away from civilization that you really do have the whole area to yourself. Because the thing is that most people are not going to start building so much in the middle of the server because it's so hard to get out to outer sea and then to go and visit the other servers, right? So from this point, we need to go directly east and then a little bit down. So this way. Let's see if there's a way for us to get down. We might just have to climb. Hello Joshua, welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. Yeah, we'll go down here. And then go directly east. A very beautiful area, says Kitchi. Yes, indeed. What keeps someone from building right by him? So, Buzz, if the person has deeded a large area, and if they've put an even larger, like, perimeter size around that, so you can control both the size of your deed as well as the perimeter size, which is kind of like a buffer zone that cannot be deeded on, and it costs less. The perimeter costs much less than the actual deed size. Then nobody can build right next to them. Now, obviously, there's only so large of an area you want to pay for. So what I'm saying basically is that realistically, it would be still realistic to say deed an area something like this, perhaps. But once you start to get into this size, it would be it would cost such a fortune that nobody would be that crazy to do that, right? So if somebody wanted to deed right there or there, they could do that for sure. But it just feels like it's an area that nobody's interested in going to. And Bit, you love how everyone plays the game in a different way, for sure. Yes, let's make sure we're going to the east. Yes, we are. And now we just need to, I think we can sort of like, at this point, it's not like it has to be in the exact same spot. What's this dark thing here? Is that like a... Oh, it's a thorn bush. I was looking at that, like it looked like a cave or something, but... what was I gonna say? Yeah, so at this point it doesn't really matter so much. It doesn't have to be the exact spot that we plant our sign on. So instead we're just gonna start to look at this in a way that, like, what's a pretty spot to place the sign on? Like a little clearing or something special about the spot. So when I say cost, is that in-game gold or cash shop stuff? Well, both really, Buzz, because you can pay for your deed with silver. So we call the currency silver. There are gold coins as well. So 100 silver coins is equal to 1 gold coin in the game, but we call it silver. You can buy silver off the cash shop, or you can get silver in the game. So, you know, just by earning it, by selling things to players or finding it through foraging, stuff like that. So, not really finding a spot that I would like to. Maybe this spot right here. Yeah. Maybe we'll plant it right here. Let's just get rid of all the mobs here so they don't hassle us. Hello, Petite. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. And Bit, you would never like to live like a hermit, but it's so cool that you have discovered him. Yeah. I bet he doesn't get, like, I bet that person, he or she, doesn't get visitors, like, stumbling across their place very often, right? They can probably be in peace and quiet quite nicely. And Zodira, you've never actually attended an Impawang? Well, you should definitely go then. They're definitely quite cool experiences. And I'm sure there must be some information on the forums. We'll just get the information here. Wurm forums, Lunalong. That's 2019. Let's see. Lunalong. There we go, 2020. So here is the information about the Lunalong that is going to be happening soon. And there's all kinds of stuff going on there. So you can just expand these to see what is going on. So if you're interested in going to it, definitely check that link out. Does this guy have a recipe? No. And Buzz says they have been there for 5 years, never seen a player. Now you streamed his location to 54 people and he's going to be flooded. Yeah, I have a feeling though that Buzz, that the person doesn't have too much to worry about because it's such a pain to get to this area that I don't think anyone is really going to be interested to come all this way. But yeah, it's quite funny. I get what you mean though, that, you know, all that effort to try and find a nice remote place and then showing it on stream. That's true. So let's see, KatsPurr / Malena was here. December, it's the 12th today, isn't it? 12th, 2020. Yeah. No, it's 8th. It is the 8th today. There. And now we're going to plant our sign. So whenever we have these Wurm Roulette streams, once we find the location that our pointer, the marker you see on the little map there, is pointing to, we plant a sign to leave our mark in this spot. And I try and always find a spot that's not going to be in anyone's way, you know, so it doesn't feel kind of like it's littering the environment or anything like that. And there it is. KatsPurr / Malena is here, December 8th, 2020. Good. So we found our location. Now, let me just see if there's anything of interest in the area that we would like to go and see. Is there any interesting looking, like, if we look at this geometry here, should we climb a mountain, guys? I mean, I love climbing the mountains. That must be the thing that we saw. Ooh, I wonder if we should go and see that, by the way. We could go along the road. So this was at least a highway. And does that take you all the way to the top of this one? There's a road of some kind going up there. Let's go along the road to that place, guys. This is the thing. Remember when we looked with the telescope? Or like this, the seeing glass, whatever it's called, spyglass? Remember when we were out at sea and then we looked with the spyglass? I think this is what we saw. I want to go see this. This looks interesting. That looks very interesting. Yes, that was what we saw. And there seems to be a road going all the way over there. What is going on here? What the heck is that? Okay, we're gonna go see that. Is that like oak trees? Or what is going on there? We'll go see what that is as well, actually. So we are now down here. So let's just make a little plan here with our, here in Photoshop. So, yes. So we're gonna leave here. And we're going to go along like so. And we're going to go and see what this thing is. We'll just corner around here and then we're going to go up the road up to see this place. That's the plan. Okay, so from here we should go directly south. That's north. That's south. Good. And we'll find the road. And Joe says mountain climbing event would also be nice. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a crocodile. Yeah. Well, seeing as we're going to a top of a mountain, we'll skip the sort of mountain climbing this time. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some pretty spectacular views regardless. So, yeah, let's do it this way because we're going to go all the way over there. If we didn't have like a second plan, like I would say that, okay, there's the road. I would say that had we not figured out what we're going to do next, then just as something more to do, then we would have climbed a mountain in that case. Let's just check and see what's inside these. Meat. Okay. What was I gonna say? So now we're going along. Let's just put that a little bit transparent. So now we're going along this road. We should be at least. Ooh, we should kill that boar so we can get a little bit of pig's meat. Take that home with us. Oh, old raging troll wanting to ruin the fun for us. Joshua. Next I'll find a silver monolith. Yeah. I'm not gonna... Oh, let's just take the boar with us, actually. I'm not gonna bother with that troll, and I'll butcher it later on. Wild bacon. They sure are petite. These Xanadu mountains are really something. They're quite epic. They're quite epic. You don't see anything quite like that on the other servers, that's for sure. It's such a vast, vast world. And you guys really want to see some mountain climbing, don't you? I mean, would you guys want me to climb up there? I mean, we could, I guess. I'm in not any hurry. Nothing is saved once Chia. You really want me to climb that? Okay. Okay, you guys. I'll do it just for you. And then we'll get a view of where we're actually going to go to. So many mobs, though. That's the only thing that worries me, is that there seems to be so many mobs here on northern Xanadu, is that if I run into some mobs, that might get a bit tricky. Hello, Antir. Good to see you. You're more interested in the mountain falling, to be honest. Oh, no. Cats doesn't fall. She might stumble sometimes. So today, Antir, our Wurm Roulette took us here to Xanadu. And we already reached our location, which was here, and we planted the sign. But now we're going to go up to... I want to see this deed, but everyone wants to see me climb a mountain, so I believe this mountain that we're going to climb is probably this one here. Let's just get rid of the mobs here first. Joshua's gonna see, we're gonna see Mountain Cat in action, that's right. So if we're going to do mountain climbing, that means we're going to have to drink lots of booze. It's a good thing that I filled up my booze jug here before we left. Let's just drink up some water first. Oh, don't I have any... let's throw away... Oh yes, the boar. Let's butcher that first. Antig, the last time you saw a mountain cat episode was when the factional fight brothers had to rescue me. Well, to be honest, they didn't have to rescue me. They didn't have to. They wanted to. I was planning to just like dive down to my death and grab the horse. Thank you so much for the follow, Zodira. I was just gonna grab the horse with my ult, but no, they insisted to come and save me, so I humored them. Now, is there anything heavy that we would like to put into... Let's put at least that measuring jug actually into the saddlebag, so we are as light as possible. All the heavy stuff. Cotton as well, although we should probably heal up first before we attempt to climb the mountain. Joe, first Cadence mountain climbing tournament. Join us. Oh, you know, Joe, actually, I know you're just like joking around there, but you know what, guys? You know what? Oh my gosh. That would totally be such a great player event. There was the horse race a couple weeks ago on Cadence. Imagine a mountain climbing event, which would be so easy to judge as well. Just get the judges that just need to be they need to get to the end of the mountain, and then everyone can get up to the top of the mountain in any way they want to. Whether that's like climbing with alcohol, whether that's building fences to get up there. That would be such a great player event, guys. First annual Gimpalong. Seriously though, guys. Seriously, I would totally take part in a mountain climbing. Yeah, but that's the thing, Donut. Like, especially if that was done on the new servers, because of course people's skills in making alcohol. I mean, the higher quality your alcohol, the more stamina you will gain as you sip it. You know, to go higher. So that's where the skill comes in, is the person who manages to get their hands on the highest quality alcohol would probably do really well in that. Then there's of course the sandwiches as well, the endurance sandwiches that you could make also. Oh, you found a corpse, Vrigant. Oh. And Zodira, you're actually looking to restart your winery. Nice. You know, Zodira, I never actually, I've never tried the whole alcohol brewing business in Wurm before. But it does interest me. It's something I want to get around to doing one of these days. Because I am a mass consumer of alcohol in Wurm, because I do so much of this mountain climbing and exploring, so I'm always using it. Okay, that's good. Now we should... Oh. I do have one refresh, by the way. Let's just stop there. Get our stamina up. Grab the old horsey. And also, do I have any food left? I don't think so. So we're going to just start our ascent. Is there anything else heavy that we could put into... Let's just throw those ones down. What's the heaviest stuff that we have here? The cotton, yeah. Let's put the cotton into the saddlebags and lighten our load as much as... Okay, that does not actually even fit there. Is there anything else? Pickaxe. That won't go in there. Sickle. Well, actually, those locks we can just dump on the ground. Mallet, carving knife, file. Why do I have some saddlebags with me? They actually weigh 4 kilograms. My goodness. Ugh. Extra saddlebags. Butchering knife. Mixed grass. Is there anything in my backpack that's weighing me down? Oh, all that mixed grass. You know what? We're just gonna throw all the mixed grass away, actually. That's so easy to gather some more. Let's just throw it all away. Is there anything else? We're at 38 kilograms now. It's a shame that the cotton doesn't fit there. Yeah. Okay. We will start our ascent to the top of the mountain then. So now what we have to do is we just have to... Actually, we're going to take off... I wonder. Well, let's take off the armor. And if we get attacked, then we'll just put it back on quickly. And then we'll get our HP meter here close by and make sure the horsey's coming with us. Yes. And then we'll start guzzling the booze. Gradually. Let's just get this over here, and then we can shut all this stuff out of the way. Okay. And as long as we're not attacked, we're going to be able to just walk up here easy peasy, and I can actually just sort of like read what you guys are looking at or are saying as well. So mountain in K20, which server, Joe? Cadence? No, actually, we should probably... Cadence wouldn't be good because, of course, the mountains there are so easy to climb that you can just literally walk up them. It should probably be one of the mountains on Xanadu, to be honest, because they're the highest mountains. And Zodira, you're on your way to a spot where you had a winery, where you used to have your winery, and if it's still there, you're going to redeed it. Oh, that's nice, Zadira. I hope it's still there for you. I think there's a very good probability of it being there. Bit. Oh, come on. Her bum isn't even showing properly. But Joe, the problem with the Cadence Mountains, though, is that they're very, very mild. They're very easy to get up, though. It should be like a gigantic mountain. I'm thinking more like, you know what would probably be good is the one on Melody. if we think about the news servers... Oh, we got like a little kitty after us. So if we look at the news server maps, I'm not sure even if Harmony has any very high mountains. Like if we look at just this image here, pretty much all of these mountains on Cadence, that you can literally just walk up them. You don't even have to like figure out how to get to the top of them. You just walk up them. They're so like low, or what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word in Finnish, matala, which means like you know, kind of low and squashed. Now Melody has these mountains here in the middle. They're very, very high. Now those would be actually like a challenge to get up. What about Harmony? Yeah, these look pretty low as well, actually. I think Melody's mountain would be the way to go. If you wanted to have like a mountain climbing competition on the news servers. A bit. To quote the trailer, your imagination is your only limitation. So you're imagining your way right through that shirt she has on, are you? Naughty, naughty, so naughty. And Zadira, the winery actually was a nice area, hilly, but a large portion was flattened, was right up against a sheer cliff mountain too. Oh man, that sounds very scenic. And I can probably walk up this just without climbing. Yeah, I can. Let's see how far we can get with just walking alone. It's starting to get a bit... We haven't even gotten to the rocky part yet. Let's go on our horse. Yeah, I would also prefer to see it actually on the new servers, Joe, simply because on the old servers, all of these veteran players, you know, they've already got the really high quality, the high quality booze and high quality gear, so it'd be more of a challenge on the new servers where people are still sort of working on their skills. And the horsey, are you coming with us? Yes, good. There we go. Now we see the peak of the mountain way up there. Do you guys think we're gonna make it up there? Oh, we should use the... we should totally use the... Hey, there's this new feature in Twitch, guys. The predictions things. Let me see if I can make this thing. Let me try. Predictions. Start a new prediction. Open a setup menu to create and manage a prediction. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay. Oh, we have to do it. We probably have to do it in Twitch, don't we? Let's see. Let's do this in Twitch. Predictions. Like so. You or your mods can let viewers cast their prediction, and those who choose the correct outcome can win channel points. Ooh. All the predictions must follow our terms of service. Name the prediction. What viewers will predict? Like, will I win 5 games in a row? So, will cats reach the top of the mountain without dying? Oh, we're going over the... Okay, we'll just do it like this. Mountain. Okay? Possible outcomes. Chatters will receive a temporary chat badge for the option they vote for in the color shown by the choices below until the prediction ends. Outcomes. Yes. Now we're going to put hell yeah. No way. Kats is a loser. Okay, submission period. Let's put this for, I would say it's going to take us about maybe 10 minutes to get up there. So let's put this for 2 minutes. Start prediction. Confirm. You or a mod will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours of the end of the prediction submissions. Once you start a prediction, you cannot change it except to delete it or close submissions. If an outcome isn't selected or the prediction is deleted, all channel points will be returned to the participating viewers. Got it. Okay. So there it goes, guys. Our first prediction. Let's see how this works out, huh? I've never done this before, so this is a completely new thing for Twitch. And you guys can win channel points. What do you say to that? Interesting to see how that thing works out. Now the rule is I can't die. I can't fall to my death. Even if like a champion... Oh, did I remember to take my... Do have my tent, thank God, yeah. In case a champion troll does come along or something like that. We do have our tent that we can plonk down quickly. I think I can plonk it down on rock, can't I? At least hope so. I hope so. Let me actually see if I can. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Let's put that up there. There is a venerable goblin over there. I don't really feel like fighting anything at all. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, look how high we are already, guys. Look how high we are. Now, this is the thing, see? When you're fighting, you're using stamina. So our stamina bar is going down with each hit. So that's the danger when you're starting to, like, climb up a mountain like this. Do we have... No. Okay. But look how high we are already, guys. Look at that. What do you say? Let's get our stamina up as much as we can here. Let's just fill it up completely. Before we go forward. You guys. Let me just stop and actually read what you guys are saying. And has the outcome come here yet? No. Where is it showing? Let's see what you guys are saying. And let me actually scroll back and just catch up with you guys in general here first. Oh, I see, Zadira. So half the deed was actually in the mountain to house the wine, right? There was something about it aging better underground, right? And let's just, while I'm catching up with you guys, let's just admire this view here while we're at it. So Zadira asks, can people not travel to the new servers? Are you right to consider the northern servers being the new ones? Yes, the northern cluster is the new servers. And you cannot... Oh, damn it. There's a troll, guys. Let's try and at least get a bit above it. And this is now the time for the tent. For sure. Let's get a bit higher. Oh, I should probably put my armor on as well, shouldn't I? We should get on higher footing. There, now it's good. Oh. think we're going to be fine, though. Yay, nice. No recipe, though? Okay, now, quickly, let's drink up before something else comes along. And also heal up as well. Because the thing is, for those who don't know, and I only recently found this out myself, that if you're at 0 stamina, you actually do less damage to the mob as well. So you want to make sure your stamina is up as high as possible. Let's also heal. Where is that cotton? Let's put that over here actually. And just heal up everything before we go forward. It's a medium one over there. And we'll also unequip our armor again, just so it's a bit lighter too. Well, it's not lighter, but you can actually walk a bit faster if you're not like weighed down by the armor. And did we get the results yet? Oh, I wonder how that works, guys. How do you then determine the outcome? How do I set it so that we can see the, or is it just like we see it like physically, or not physically, but technically? How do I mark the outcome once we reach the top, so that you guys get your channel points? Aw, thank you so much, TechPK, for that sub. And you've been now subbed for 5 months. Thank you for the continued support. I'm glad that you enjoy the stream. Let me just see what you guys are saying before we go forward. So I see badges on all of you guys. I do see a badge on you, Donut. So if you look here, you see, there's a little badge here. Predicted, no way, Cats is a loser. Let me just pause this from here. So you can see who has voted yes and who has voted no. Is this viewable for you guys, or is it only viewable for me? Well, obviously you're seeing it on my stream now. Interesting. I don't know how I... So did somebody say in channel points I determine the outcome? I'm not sure. Well, let's first try and reach the end. Let's try and get up there first and see whether or not Cats makes it or not. Okay, off we go. And continue booze guzzling. And let me just move this stuff up here, because that bothers me that it's sort of in the way. There, that's better. Let's see. Oh, now you guys saw the badges, right? I hadn't seen the chat there after that. And you didn't see your badge at first either, Tuxie. Took a while to show up. I see, okay. That's good to know, that it does take a moment to show up then for the future, if somebody wonders about that. Joshua can't watch. Cat streams, Tuxie says cat streams are described as calming. Yeah, it's been quite action-packed today, hasn't it, Tuxie? Okay, let's stop and see just how high we are now. Oh, look at that, guys. I think it's kind of like screenshot time, isn't it? That's a long way. And up we go. And Kichi said it's under channel points. So is that where I can set it for the answer? Okay. So you can see it for yourselves, but see what though? Because of course, how does Twitch know what the outcome was? Because it's not like it's a vote. It's not like it's a poll, right? It's not like Twitch can see me playing Wurm and can see that whether a cat's got to the top it or not. So. Oh, I should let you improve my leather armor, Kitschy. Yeah, you know what I could actually do is I could probably, maybe I'll stop by the Impalong to the Lunalong and maybe have it imped there and maybe get some enchants on it. That would probably be the wisest thing to do. And you're now close to the area, Zodira. Well, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. I know what you mean, Joshua. This sound makes me want to pee too. And I need to go pee, actually. I should, once we get to the top of the mountain, I'll do that. Petite. Spider cat. Do whatever a spider cat does. That's what like started. I'm thinking you were like referring to the song, right? What else do we have? Tuxie also has to go pee. I'm trying my best, Tuxie. I'm going as fast as I can. Joe asks, "What's the button for jump?" There is no such action in the game, Joe. But you can kind of jump if you just like for instance, if I wanted to jump here, I could just let go of the climb button and just jump down the mountain and to my death if I wanted. Some people do that for kicks. You have to just set it yourself at the end. Okay, we'll have a look at that once we reach the top. We're almost there, guys. Almost. Kitschy says the prediction option says mods can also determine result, but you're not seeing it in mod view. I see. Okay. Well, I'll check in a bit. Almost. We're almost reaching the... Do you notice, guys, how close we are to the clouds now? We're so high up in the atmosphere that the clouds are getting larger and larger, actually. Show us the view, says Bit. Okay, let's stop for a moment and just... Yeah, we're literally up in the clouds now, guys. We can't really see very much to the bottom, can we? Almost there. You're gonna be doing the leather stuff at the Impelon Kitschy? Nice. Donut asks, could you just turn off climbing for a bit, Cats? I heard you cannot stop climbing when you're on very steep slopes below you. You can. We've stopped. I think you're pulling my leg, aren't you, Donut? You're pulling... You want me to drop down, don't you? Because you voted against me. Oh, evil, Donut. Evil. Too intense of a challenge, says Joshua. Perry G. Drunken Mountain Climbing episode number 344. This literally could be episode 344. We've done this so many times during my streams. Almost there. Almost. Taxi, that's terrifying. Was there a meteorite on the side of the mountain? I wasn't watching because I'm so intensely focusing on drinking this gin here. Oh my goodness. This is the top of the mountain, guys. This little patch of grass. And let's let go of the climbing. We got all the way to the top, guys. We did get here. Do I have my hatchet with me, by the way? I don't have my hatchet. I would have chopped down those trees otherwise so we could get a beautiful view. But now we got to the top. So now let me see if I can figure out how to do the thingamajig. Let's see now. So channel points. And here, how do we do this? Review request? No. Prediction. So how the heck do we do this now? So 96% voted, hell yeah. 4% voted, no way, Cats is a loser. Waiting for results. So how the hell do I put in the results? Bit, I've already planted my sign below, unfortunately. Let's see what you guys are saying here. And manage rewards. No, that's not it at all. Nope, that's not it. Review requests queue. Oh, that's just for if people have requested like the different stuff. Okay, that's not it. So how do you do this then? Can I do it from... we're gonna have to look at the predictions. I think I might have saved the information about the predictions here. Let me just check here. Twitch predictions. Let's see. How cast your prediction. Managing and completing predictions. The creator dashboard. Ah, the creator dashboard. Okay. So I'll just have to go to the creator dashboard then. That I can do. Let's see, creator dashboard. Just looking at in the other monitor here. Where the heck is the prediction though? Okay, let's see what the instruction says. From the creator dashboard. Oh, here. End submissions. And actually, actually. I'm not seeing anything here on the... I guess might as well just show this to you guys. There's nothing really too secretive to show here. But, so we're here on the dashboard. And I'm literally not seeing anything about the predictions here. Am I just blind? Can we do it from here? Let's see. Maybe it's here. Predictions. That's just like starting a new one, isn't it? No, that's not it. Is it from here then? There's no button here either. I mean, look at this, guys. It's supposed to have a button. You can manage your prediction in real time from the creator dashboard. We're on the creator dashboard here. I'm not seeing anything about... Kichi says maybe the quick action. Oh, from here? Start? Okay, well we already started it though. That's just like starting a new one. What the heck? What the heck, guys? I want you guys to get your channel points. And zombie, hello. To complete your prediction, select end submission and choose an outcome. Yeah, but where is the thing though? It should be here on the dashboard. I wonder, guys, if it's kind of buggy, and I wonder if I should have been doing it from here to begin with. So where I was doing it from was from my channel. So I was doing it, as you guys might have remembered, I was doing it from here, directly from the chat. Oh, God. How disappointing. Once a prediction has been set, just type prediction to bring back the pop-up menu. Let's do that in the dashboard. End submissions, but I don't see an end submissions thing here anywhere. You got it, Kitschy. Oh? Try adding it to the quick actions. Do you mean here? Okay, let me just see what you guys are on your previous screen. Pop out. No. Hello, Parser. We did a prediction for the first time. We already finished it, but we were trying to figure out where to... So this only lets me just start a new one, Kitschy, but... Oh. It's just letting me... Like, I wonder if there's a certain time limit within you have to do the answer for. Go back to the white screen. So Kitschy, were you able to put the result though for the prediction? Oh, did Kitschy already close it for me? You guys got your channel points, did you? Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So Kitschy already like closed it. Okay, that's good that you guys got your channel points. Yeah, I would have wanted to try and like do that myself so I can understand like how to do it in the future. But that's the way to do it then, Kitschy, is then to okay. Thanks, Kitschy. Make another one. Will cats get down alive? Yeah, let's just sort of look at this view here for a moment and just enjoy the view. I'll just turn off my UI here for a second. Of course, we don't want to run out of stamina. Yeah, Joshua, check it out, huh? I mean, you can barely see anything because it's so foggy. Let's just make sure we don't run out. Perfect serene music for this moment as well. Oh, there was a meteorite to... Oh, look at that, guys. There was a meteorite down there. I wonder what metal it was. Well, if it can't be any of the like super rare ones, I'm not going to really worry about it. That is quite something indeed, yes. Not going to see views like this on the new servers, that's for sure. Okay, we better get up and regain our stamina quickly. We'll try and have a look on the other side of the mountain as well. Okay, that's 22 slope. We can just walk up that. Get our stamina. And now, let's go see on the other side. Check that out. Look at how all the trees are like distorted at the bottom. Imagine living up here. The only like depressing thing about living up on high up on a mountain is that you're hearing just like the windy sound. And do I have my sound on actually for the game? I do. I guess I just have my earphones on, so quiet. I'm not really hearing the windy sound though. Just like birdies chirping. And it might be worth looking at, says Vergent. The stuff you mined was like 95 quality. Okay, let's see if we can see where it was. I don't think I have a pickaxe with me though. Oh, do I have? I might have a pickaxe actually. Let's see. I do have a pickaxe. But yeah, let's see. Oh, there's a bear after me. Where'd it go? There it is. Parser. How did I get so much damage, by the way? I was a raging brown bear. Okay, and I didn't have my armor on either. So that makes sense. Okay. So we'll see what that. I wonder if I could see it actually. I could probably use my my spyglass to see what metal it is, so we don't have to walk all the way down to it. And Parser, yeah. So you just arrived to the stream just a bit ago, and we've had quite an exciting stream today. One of the first things that happened as soon as we got to the northern part of Xanadu was that we got chased by a sea serpent. And then it chased me all the way to the shore. And then I killed it with the help of some guards. 5 guards died, though, in the process. Ooh, that looks pretty cool now with the sunset. Look how everything looks like super brown. That's quite mysterious looking. Look at that. Let me just get a first-person screenshot of this. Ooh. Turn off the UI. That is quite scenic. Maybe something like that. Take a screeny. Maybe one for the... so it's in the middle as well. Okay, so... meteorite. Now where did it go? Is it that one down there? Is that the meteorite? Let's look with our spyglass. God, I can hardly wait to get my spyglass on the new servers. There it is. Silver meteorite. Of course, we don't see the quality. But since we have to walk down the mountain again anyhow, and actually I kind of wanted to figure out where we have to go, so where we're trying to get to next. So I believe we're up on this mountain right now. If we look from here, so we're up here right now, apparently, and we're trying to get over up over here to this place. So we're going to be going along this road. There's a road down there. Of course, now that it's dark, we can't really see. But yeah, maybe what we could do is we can just... we'll just climb down the way we came up, and we'll start heading north. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. It looks like my Clash Royale overlay came on by mistake. How long has it been there? Not too long, thankfully, because of course we saw just the prediction stuff when I was playing around with that. I would have seen it there. So, yeah, let's start going downwards then. Oh, there's a wolf. Okay, let's go up, get rid of the wolf, and then start going down. Oh yes, talking about bladders, I think, I mean, I wasn't joking when I said I have to go for a pee, so I do have to go for a pee, so let's put all my armor on, just in case I get attacked, and I might want to set down my tent as well, just to be on the safe side, in case something attacks while I'm in the bathroom. And I think Milena will be able to manage pretty well if I get attacked. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, thank you, Scarred. Sorry about that. I forgot to unmute. So I was just wondering, do you guys know whether the meteorites, are they always high quality? Or is there just the chance to get very high quality? It doesn't say here anything on the Wurmpedia. The quality of the metal produced by a meteorite seems to be capped only by the miner's player's mining skill. So Bit, what mining skill do you have? Is your mining skill over 90? Because I wonder what Milena's mining skill is. So if it's capped according to the mining skill, then we should look at what Milena's skill is in mining. It is pretty high, but it's only 86.5. That's still pretty high quality, isn't it? So let's do this. Let's make another prediction for me to practice on this stuff. Can the quality still oh right, Regan. So is the quality is it guaranteed to always be high with the meteorites, like as high as it can go, or is there a possibility that it might have like quality 5? Because I want to kind of do another prediction, and this time I want to like practice doing it myself to see if I can like figure out how it works. So we might as well make another prediction, and we could do it according to the silver meteorite that we see down below. And we can predict whether or not... Oh, what's attacking me now? Oh, just a scorpion. We could predict its quality. That's why I'm asking about the quality so much. So, let's try doing this now. So, start a prediction. What quality will the meteorite be? Oh, can you only do 2? Okay. Will the meteorite be over... No. What quality will the meteorite be? Over 50 quality, under 50 quality. Like so. And we'll put a submission period, a little bit longer one, 5 minutes. I think it'll take 5 minutes to get down there. Start prediction. Got it. Now let's see if I can figure out this time, like how to actually finish the prediction. So let's take off all our armor. And then start climbing down. And Horsey's coming with me, good. Now, going down is always a little bit more dangerous because somehow the stamina seems to like be used up much. Like, first of all, I cannot auto run because she'll go way too fast. So it's a bit more tedious because I have to sort of stop and drink once in a while. When going upwards, since she goes so slowly, I can just auto run and drink at the same time. So this is going to be a bit more tedious, I'm afraid, but what can we do? We're going to have to do it this way. Let's put those up here. There, that's better. So, everyone predict, and so you can win some more channel points. Is that meteorite down there? Let's look again with the spyglass. Is this meteorite down here, this silver meteorite, is that over 50 quality or under 50 quality? What do you guys predict? Bittervend guesses that it's going to be 92 quality. Are you guys seeing the prediction options now? Did it work? Because I'm not seeing any badges. Oh, aren't mods allowed to, Kitschy? Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense, because if the mod is able to add the answer, that would make sense. That then you'd just be able to cheat, wouldn't you? Yeah. Oh, now I'm starting to see the badges. So it does take a while for the badges to come up. Okay, here we go. Now, once we reach sort of this area down here, I think it's going to be much easier. We can sort of start to... We might even be able to turn off climbing for a bit and just like walk backwards. But up till then, it's going to be a bit tricky, I'm afraid. It's quite funny that it's actually much more dangerous to go down than it is to go up the mountain. What's coming? Oh, that's a wolf on the left. Okay. And how's the world looking at nighttime? Pretty nice. I should probably get my armor on, shouldn't I? Because that wolf is probably gonna... Wow, wolves are so easy to kill. I should at least get my stamina up. Still hasn't noticed me. There we go. I don't think I need my armor for this guy. So far, everyone is predicting over 50 quality. I think you guys are probably right. Let's see what happens. You can do it, says Zombie. Yeah, now I'm starting to see those badges. Yep. Yeah, so there does seem to be a little bit of a delay there. Now the only problem is I need to figure out some more like rewards for you guys for those channel points. I've been meaning to really look into that and figure out some fun ones, but just haven't gotten around to it. Because I'm pretty sure you guys are probably already getting pretty bored of the Finnish translation. There's certainly other things that we could do. One thing I was sort of considering was, but it might just be way too annoying for you guys. I was kind of considering, since I've been practicing trying to speak with an English accent, you know, something like... have cats speak with an English accent for 1 minute or something like that. But it would probably be so annoying. Like my son, he gets so annoyed when I do that. I think it would just, it would scare everyone away from the stream if I did that. Tuxie, you have 56k. You have a lot to spend. In Zombie, you feel like you're stuck at the top of a roller coaster. Yeah, we're very high, aren't we? We're so high. Is there any, I mean, I'm sure you guys, of course, you probably visit a lot of other streams. Have you seen any really fun ones that you could do without a webcam? But that still aren't like like, you know, the ones I don't really like are the kinds of channel points that I think are kind of silly, in my personal opinion, are the ones where the streamer is kind of humiliated in some way. And I feel like they're sort of like a puppet in a way. And then it sort of, for me, it kind of loses the point of the stream when it gets to that kind of like atmosphere. I'm not so much a fan of those types of like interactions between chat and the streamer. But something that would be nice to do. Yeah, I was thinking about like some kind of like some art thing. Tuxie, I was like considering doing a little drawing right on the stream, for instance. We could just do a very quick one. However, I don't know how people would feel about watching something like that right in the middle of a fantastic like Wurm Roulette adventure, you know. It would kind of like take you out of the atmosphere of the worm experience, you know. So, and then if it would be something like winning a drawing like that I would do off stream, that also kind of makes it kind of pointless, because the whole idea is to then engage with the viewers in that moment, you know. And then I could very easily see it happening, that just a whole bunch of drawings would start to pile up. So that's kind of a problem in a way. Hello, Zehtron. Welcome on into the stream. We've been having a very exciting stream today, Zehtron, because we, in the beginning, we fought a sea serpent, and I've only seen like a few sea serpents in all my years of playing Wurm. Like 3 or 4 sea serpents is that, like, that's how rare they are. It chased us across the sea, and then we finally got to like the shore, and we had some guards help us take it down. 5 guards died in the process. And Trogos, you love the drawing on screen. Oh yes, because there was that one that I did for you guys when we were having the 12-hour like weekend marathon thing. Yeah, I remember. And Scard says that Arch has a couple of good ones. He has a draw a streamer as a high value one as an extra stream. He also has poetry reading ones. Give bad advice. Call mum. Oh, man. Oh, there's a little goblin after us. Call mum. That's pretty funny. Poetry reading. So I guess what Arch does is he takes on his sultry, soft, like, voice, doesn't he, when he does that? Like sexy, like, poetry reading or something like that. And Bit Sea Serpents helped you get to 90 archery, plus 90 archery, nice. And Retro's bad advice is a great one. Okay, so what kind of bad advice does he give? That sounds pretty funny. So at first I thought it might be that... right, so he gives out bad advice. It's not like the players. Of course, it should be that way, of course, right. Right, so he has like a fireside. I think I've seen that fireside one, right. He's got the crackling fire and he's got the sound effect and everything, I remember, yeah. And then sometimes he reads Shakespeare as well. And Tuxie, you love using the sound effects on Jack's stream, but not sure if that sort of thing is fitting here. Yeah. Oh, shit, what is that? Oh, that's the horse. At first I was like, oh no, what the heck is attacking me from behind? It's just the innocent horse. A donut. Bad advice. Disable climbing to get off the hill faster. So, we're almost there, guys. What's it gonna be? Over or under 50? We'll see now. 95.7 quality, guys. Oh my goodness. So now let's see if I can figure out how to do this thing. Choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome over 50 quality. Complete prediction. Complete prediction. There we go. I figured it out. I think thanks Kitchi for that tip on making a button for it. So that's kind of bad like usability though, that that they don't like. I think it should be that if somebody made a prediction on their stream, they should have like added that button there to begin with, because then otherwise you're in a situation where I was trying to figure it out, where the heck to put the response, right? Scard says that Bun and Drongo both use better points to add sound effects and animations, right? Yeah, I've seen those. Bun has her bunny rabbits, like Dumb Bunny and Wasted Bunny and all that. I've seen those, yeah. So, let's start mining this baby. Let's see how many lumps we get out of it. 95 quality, was it? I think it was. Yeah, almost 96 quality. No, there's no way in hell I'd ever do a Shui Vergent. Never, ever. Never, ever. And Tuxie, adding, yeah, I've thought about that. Thank you so much for the follow, Lucid Macabre. Yeah, like adding a little accessories. The only problem is, Tuxie, I would have to then, it's just a matter of like making those animations in Live 2D. I'd have to make probably separate like cats files, and then they have to be loaded into, the problem is that they have to be loaded into, I guess I could, yeah, I mean, those would, of course, should be loaded into FaceRig before streaming, and then I could switch over in FaceRig. I could switch my avatar during the stream. I'll have to figure out how to do that, but I like that idea, Tuxie. I think that would be a great thing to do, actually. And, you know, I was going to do something like that for Halloween. I was going to actually have cats wearing a little witch's hat for Halloween, but I just didn't have time to get around to doing that. Let's just quit this one. And is it too similar to the factional fight thing? Well, not really, because of course, you know, those types of different faces and you know, accessories and stuff. It's not like the factional fight brothers like invented that. I mean, those types of face apps are all over the place, you know, all over the net. There's tons of apps that people use, and they use them in their Instagram images and so forth. So I don't think that that's so, like, I don't think that's a problem, you know. And it just, besides, it would be kind of working in a different way anyhow, because it wouldn't be applying a filter on top of cats. It would be more that I would have to make those different files and like have her properly like wearing it. I don't think, what was it called again? The app that they get those filters from. I forget the name of it. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I don't think that, I've always wondered how that would apply to like a virtual character, whether it is able to recognize like a virtual character face. Snapchat, thank you, Petite, that's the one. I've always wondered whether that would work on a virtual character or not. I guess it would, right? because we've seen people even exchange like faces with things like their dogs and stuff like that. So surely it would work on a virtual character as well. But yeah, I probably wouldn't use that one. That's very it's very intense on the resources of the computer. Apparently, the setup that they have. So, and we see that they constantly have like technical issues with those as well. So. Yeah, exactly. Just changing her like accessories and look. That's right. And Tuxie says it would be really cute and a very suitable thing for your stream. Easy way for people to use up points without you having to do something during the stream. That's true. And Sergeant Scully asks, was FaceRig hard to set up? No. FaceRig is very, very easy to set up. It's more like the live 2D thing is hard to set up. So making the character and then importing that to FaceRig and getting it all set up there. So FaceRig actually offers a whole group of different types of avatars you can use there. Like there's dogs and wolves and vampires and I think even hamburgers and stuff like that that you can use. When I first started using FaceRig, I was actually using a little kitty cat, a little orange kitty cat. Some of you might remember that. And then I sort of realized that I should probably make my own avatar. Maybe we'll make a Christmas version of cats for the Christmas season. Thank you so much for the follow, Elterin. Welcome on into the stream. And I guess we already are in Christmas season, aren't we? So we should get cracking for that. And it'd be kind of fun to have one for my birthday. If I stream on my birthday, a little birthday hat. Might be fun. You're off, Joda. You're gonna go see how you remember how sleep works. Good night. Good night, Joda. You have a good sleep and I will talk to you later. I wonder how much is here. She's been mining forever already. And where is the lumps actually? Where are the lumps coming to? Ooh, that's like screenshot worthy, isn't it? Even Malena looked up at the moon. That was kind of cool. It should be at a pile somewhere at your feet. Yeah, I guess they must be hidden by the meteorite right now. Okay, let's drink up again. So, Tuxie and Drogos, have you guys like thought of any like channel point things for your channel? Or have you like planned anything for yourselves? And Drogos, you have made a collection of hats. You'll put them on. Oh, that's awesome. Was there something on... I think there was something on Wurmpedia about the amount. Just get rid of all these browsers here. Shut that one. That one. And meteorite. Take 50 hits and then are depleted. Okay. We should be close to 50 hits by now because I've been at this now for some time. A strange rock sent from the heavens, glistening with flecks of pure metal. That's a nice description. Not virtually Drogos, but real hats. So how come you have such a huge collection of hats in real life, Drogos? Okay, let's see. Come on. Hello there, Knight. Welcome on into the stream. So, Knight, what we've been doing, and anyone else who's joined the stream here in the recent half hour or so, today, Wurm Roulette took us here to the server of Xanadu, and our destination was this spot, and we're actually up on this mountain right now. If we just zoom in. We're up on this mountain right now. We climbed to the top of it, and now we found this meteorite that is 96 quality almost. And we're just some silver, a 96 quality silver meteorite. We're just mining it away, and then we're going to continue on our way over to another mountain way over there and see the deed that's over there. And also, you know what else happened in the beginning of the stream? Is we fought a sea serpent. We had a battle with a sea serpent that like chased us across the sea, and when we got it killed with now there we go. It was depleted, and look at like they're right. So they're all different qualities. So the meteorite itself doesn't determine the quality, rather you can get the so the cap is, of course, my mining skill, which is probably about this much. And if I would have had higher skill, we would have been able to actually mine the 96 quality stuff. Right, okay. So this stuff is pretty good. Then all of the rest of it is kind of more crap. But still, it was kind of fun to go and mine it. Only weighs 5 kilograms, roughly. So let's just drink up and start heading in this direction, because that's where we're going to be going. And actually, if I go a little bit sideways, we won't be using our stamina as much either. I wonder if we can actually stop on this little ledge and get a breather. Tuxie says it's the same as a vein. It has a max quality capped by your skill. And Vergent, you are also using a runed and imbued pick. So you picked up about 20 or so 100 quality lumps. Nice. Very nice. Hello, Tenacious. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing tonight? We should actually probably put those lumps into the horse's saddlebags also. Let's actually do that right away. Put those there. And you're doing good. Great to hear, Tenacious. I'm doing great as well. We've had quite an interesting stream tonight. We've been up to all kinds of crazy adventures. Fighting sea serpents, climbing to the tops of mountains, fighting a champion troll and a champion goblin. And now we're off to go and check out a really cool looking deed. We saw this on the map here. So if you look at the map, there's this interesting looking deed at the very top of a mountain. And where we are right now is we're down here. We're actually just climbing down this mountain right now. And looking at the isometric version. So we're climbing down this right now. Then we're going to head north until we find this place. So that's what we're doing. Not far from Haven's Landing on Indy is what Knight is up to. Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Oh, that's true, Scar. The meteorite was damaged, right. So that then lowered the quality as well. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Knight, you actually found one of my signs over on Independence. Not too far from Haven's Landing. Nice. Did you notice it all night? Was it very decayed, or had people been improving it and repairing it? And Tenacious asks, are there any wild animals left on Cadence? Well, I was just traveling on Cadence the other day. I have to say that compared to how it was before, it seemed a little bit on the empty side, I have to admit. I mean, compared to what we've been experiencing today on Xanadu, where I've been just like, I mean, we have been killing so many mobs, and like so many mobs have been attacking us during this stream already, that there's just a huge amount of mobs here in northern Xanadu in comparison to Cadence. So yeah, I don't know what is up, what's going up with Cadence right now, why it's so empty. But yeah, about the predictions experience, guys. Did you find that did you guys find that fun, or did you find it just annoying, like a distraction to the stream? I guess it's kind of fun to get to win channel points, isn't it? And how many channel points did you guys win anyhow? For those of you who predicted the correct answer, so you guys enjoyed that. And Tenacious asks, is there a way to get to Xanadu from Cadence? I'm afraid not, Tenacious. The new servers, the northern cluster, and the old servers, the southern cluster, they are separated, so you would have to make an alt if you wanted to come over to Xanadu. So Xanadu is by far the largest server in Wurm. It's many times larger than any of the other servers. And Joe says, it was fun. The quote was so low. Perry G, you got 204 points because the people that voted no put in very few points. So it's kind of like worth it then, like voting the most like the one that is the answer that's the least likely. Then that kind of messes things up, doesn't it? Then it would just make that everyone would just like vote. Well, I guess it should be something that should really, that you can't tell which answer is gonna, like which one is what the outcome is gonna be. With that one, it was pretty clear that I was probably gonna reach the top of the mountain, easy peasy. But we should do the predictions only for things that we have absolutely no idea, like what the outcome is gonna be, so that can't be misused. And Knight says, you've heard that the next Impalong will be on Xanadu? Yes, we have talked about the Lunalong today, that's right. So is everyone planning to go to the Lunalong? We're almost at the bottom. Tuxie, you and Drogos are planning to go? Knight, possibly, don't know yet. Never been to Xanadu yet. Oh, I see. Xanadu is definitely worth visiting. It is such a hugely epic server for sure. It's an experience to go to it. Okay, I think we are done. Good. Now let's get our armor back on. Good. Now, let's see now where we need to go next. So here is a road, and if we look here, it must be one of these, either of these two. We just need to keep on going north. This way, okay. Yes, Drogos, I actually, about the me popping up into the factional stream, so that whole thing started because Brian approached me at one point and he asked if I would like to do that kind of thing with them where we sort of have each other popping up on our streams. And I said, sure, and so I recorded some phrases for them, about 5 different phrases, and I gave them an image of cats, and then they sort of did the rest. And they have already provided me actually with sound clips and pictures. I just need to get it set up. I have like a plan of what to do with their pictures. I was kind of thinking that they could be quite fun if they would be like finger puppets, but I just have to do the work to get that set up, and also to get the whole channel point thing set up so I don't have to do it manually. I have to get it figured out. The only thing that's really stopping me is that it's quite like resource intensive to use that system, and it would require me to move from Streamlabs OBS to OBS Studio, and to learn how to use the software for getting that set up and so forth. So, and those guys have, I know I'm going to be needing a lot of help from Brian to get that set up. So since both Brian and Adam, and especially Brian, has been really, really, really busy with his work and overloaded with his work, I haven't really wanted to bother him. I want to wait until he has a little bit more time on his hands. So yeah, I do have the assets ready and waiting. I just need to get to actually work on it. Oh, Virgin, she has everything mostly underground these days, right? Yeah, I think when I visited the Lunalong a few years ago, I think sort of half was underground. I think she just started building like the underground section. I think she'd just gotten the stables done, or I forget what she had down there. So now most of it is underground, eh? Yeah. lots and lots of mobs in this area, that's for sure. So that's where we were, guys. Way, way, way up there. Can you imagine that we climbed up this thing? Crazy. Oh, really, Dujanson? The Undercity of Drakaz Deed is like really big now. And Vergant says she has done a lot of work on the entry canal and on the parking for the ships as well as buildings for the Lunalong itself. Very cool. Like back then, yeah, it was like a few years ago. Back then, oh, there's another meteorite. What is that? Back then she, oh, it's just iron. She had a maze down there as well, if I remember correctly. So we just got through this, I believe was this desert, wasn't it? And are we now entering this forest? I think we are. Yeah, there's the sand. Starting here. Good. It's this little strip, actually, right there. Vergant says she has a maze and will not mention who gave her the idea of populating it. Let's go over here so we can actually see the moon. I wish there was a way for of course, the edges of the tiles have this sort of blurring effect, but I really wish there was a way that things didn't look so tiley from like a distance, like that the things sort of were more rounded out. I'm not sure if that would be possible technically or not. You so agree, Tuxie? Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea whether it is possible or not. And Night, you will try and make it. Up to your friend if she's up for it. You let her do the navigating. You get lost easier. And I believe this is probably now this bit that we're going to go up. So we just have to get around. But yeah, you can really see that the scale of like Xanadu, just the landscapes are so different. Everything is just gigantic in this server. Not only the size of the server itself, but just the landscape is just, you feel like such a tiny little dot in the landscape on this server. And hello, Gawainian, you just moved your main deed further south, so moved 2 deeds now for this week on Cadence, right? So what inspired you to move your deeds? And now we're entering this part. So we just need to go diagonally northeast a bit. Gawainian says, your main one is further south to be near Alliance members and north to be next to a canal. Ah, I see. Now, I'm really, really hoping that that mountaintop deed that we saw on the map is still in existence and not just like an abandoned deed. Because at least the design of it looked really cool. Oh, right, Gawainian. So you've been in the same alliance as some of these people since 2013. So they're very, very old friends. Look how beautiful that is, guys. And I'm so happy that the sun is starting to come up now as well. Just a perfect like soundtrack for this moment as well. So this is it, guys. This is the thing that we saw on the map that looked so crazy. So this thing over here, this thing, look at that. We were wondering, and I was thinking maybe those are oak trees. So it was in fact oak trees that are here. So there's a whole bunch of like grape bushes, and yeah, I had to turn off the voice there for a moment because I was talking with my son. So yeah, I guess you guys just saw the avatar's like mouth moving and you're wondering, look at that. Look at all the grape bushes and oak trees. It's not so often that you see a view like that, is it? I wonder if this was natural or whether or not like a player has planted it this way. It's probably planted. If we look at the, yeah, it's definitely planted. They're like in like a certain order, those oak trees. So from here, we just have to go up this way, right? So we have to go northwest. Let's make sure. Yes, perfect. So now we're starting to, yeah, we've already done like, we've done already like 2/3. Well, no, halfway. We're halfway on our trip. But we sort of stopped and did all kinds of things on the way, so that sort of slowed us down. But I think this ending here is going to be pretty easy. Now, once we reach this place, we'll go see what's there, and then we're going to wrap up the stream after that. So yes, let's see what is there, and what is the time in Wurm right now. I want to just... So it's 2:44, so it's going to be perfect timing, guys, because once we reach the deed, there's going to be probably a magnificent view, and the sun will be rising around the time that we arrive there. So it's going to be really, really pretty. We're going to probably see a beautiful sunrise from the sea, because that deed overlooks the sea. So yeah, we should be able to see some spectacular views soon. So Taxi, about the straight walking along the tiles, have you been using that ever since you learned of it? And has it become like a default way for you to move when you're on horseback now? If you're going along a longer road. You use it all the time? Yeah, isn't it nice? It's so nice. On the boat too. Yep, absolutely. It is so useful. Yeah, no problem. I wonder I wonder if there is any mention of it on the Wurmpedia actually. Let's just see. Not that it would be so easy to sort of discover on Wurmpedia. Let's see if there's anything about Outerrun. Let's see about travel. Is there a page for travel? No. Walking? Speed. It would probably be a good thing to... I wonder if there's anything about it here. And is it... I think it's west that we have to turn here, isn't it? Let's just make sure. This is probably this spot right here. Walking or running. And actually this would be in the case of riding. I wonder if there's any... Well, I'll check that later. I have to sort of focus now, but if there's no mention of it on that Wurmpedia page, I might just add a little bit about that Outerrun as well. And pressing down continuously. Yeah, I don't think so either, Tuxie. They didn't make much of a deal of it when it happened. Or when it was implemented, rather. That is a big spider. Is that a champion? Old greenish, huge spider. Okay. We should probably kill that pig. Oh, too much after us. I can't be bothered with all those mobs, to be honest. Well, I guess we could just kill the pig quickly and then just grab it and take it with us. Yeah, let's grab the corpse and take it with us. And Ayla, you ought to run too much. Yeah, we're actually talking, Ayla, we're talking about not just like the Outerrun itself, but rather the hidden future of Outerrun, which is that if you press it down for a longer time, you will actually align to the tile. So if I go a little bit to, you see how I'm sort of going a little bit to the left? If I press continuously Outerrun, it will correct the direction. So it goes along the direction of the tile. It will also go diagonally. So if I sort of correct this here, let me just try and go a little bit, this sort of bad spot to show it, but, and you've noticed the auto align. Good. Yes. It's really handy. Hello, Alterin. Welcome on into the stream. So the deed is called Niflheimer and should be still active. Excellent. Excellent. So we've just found this, we're going through this area, I guess now. So we're almost there, guys. We're on the last stretch. So Eltern, do you live somewhere in northern Xanadu? Are you just like, are you just sort of really knowledgeable about the geography of Wurm servers? Look at all those trees. That's a true sort of Nordic pine forest if there ever was one. to say I really enjoy when we have the Wurm Roulettes on Xanadu. I think they make for some of the more interesting streams. Look at that view. Oh, I'm glad you've enjoyed it, Tuxie. Me too. Lots of trolls in this area. Look at all the slate slabs, guys. Can you imagine paving all of this with slate? I mean, slate is a rather rare... It's one of the rarer, like, rock types. And it's, I would imagine that also buying and selling, it's, like, probably quite expensive as well. Imagine paving... I wonder why they haven't done the diagonal ones, though. Maybe the diagonal tile system wasn't working for the new tile types back then. So there was a time when, after they introduced these new tiles, that the only diagonal ones you could do were things like cobblestone, and then they later implemented the other tile types for the diagonal tiles. So maybe this was done back then. And let's just check out the view from up here. Oh, it's like a true mountain, you know, with the bear and everything. Like, you got these, reminds me of being in the Rocky Mountains. Ooh, we can see it up ahead, guys. Oh, this is going to be exciting. We can see it up ahead. What a place to have your castle, eh? Really, really epic way to get up. And all these lamps have also been painted as well. Actually, I should probably get my stamina up. Let's kill this bear and get my stamina up before we go up further. Oh, and no wonder, because I still have the corpse of the pig as well. The butchering knife is here. Yeah, so much work to build that road for sure. Okay, let's get rid of this corpse here. So Buzz is asking, someone paying for all this land? Buzz, not for the road. I wouldn't imagine that they're paying for this road. Like yeah, this part of the land's a worm. So it's just paved. But they're not paying for it. It's just on free land, but I'm sure that the castle is, though. And such a nice road. We're not going to just litter this corpse here. We're actually going to bury it as well. Don't want to leave litter on such a lovely, lovely road. And also, let's bury this guy as well. And be considerate towards the guy who lives up here, or gal. And Tux, you tend to lead pigs and then you kill them when you get back, instead of carrying the extra weight on you. Good idea. The only problem was that since I was being attacked, my auto attack, or like not auto, but like my attacking action was taking priority over being able to lead the pig. You know what I mean? So I would have had to sort of run away, and then by the time I would have run back to the pig, again, something would have like targeted me. Now that's the perfect thing to do when you're not being targeted, though. Yeah. And Buzzkill asks, couldn't someone come along and break the road to grief them? Sure, they could. But this is actually a highway, and that's against the rules to break the highways. So you would get in trouble with the GMs, I think, from that. Bezdek visited. Oh, so people have left their ping pong visited. Oh man, we should have a sign here as well. Too bad that we don't have a sign now. That'd be perfect. So people have left little signs behind that they've it's sort of like a guest book in a way. So I think we need to go this way, right? Ooh, but that goes down. No, no, no. We don't want to go down. Do we go then this way? Ooh, that opening looks very cool. Look at that, guys. It's like, you know, this kind of, not pyramid shape, but you know what I mean? Oh, look at all these cages down here. They seem like actual cages. Champion, Hellscorpius, named Poblano. Champion Hellscorpius, named Cayenne. Oh, that's so cool. And then the colored light here as well is really cool. I wonder if there's any guards around. Man, this is going to be interesting to check out. And look at all those snowmen. My God. So, snowmen, guys, for those who don't know, these types of snowmen, not the ones that you build, but these are these were Christmas gifts one year. They will produce a snowball or some other item like a gem or something like that in their hands once a day. And so people like to collect these and buy them because they can then stock their larder with snowballs. Now, there's a little bit of a glitchy thing is that if right now we can't see them holding anything, it could be either that the owner has collected today's snowballs, or else you have to sort of rotate or move it a little bit, like when we were talking a couple of weeks ago about how some items disappear. Like if you actually rotate it a little bit or push it or whatever, then the item will appear in their hands. And what do we have over here actually? I have a feeling there's going to be so much to see here. And that's kind of cool that they put these oleanders here on the table around the statue. So much slate, yeah. Oh yeah, this big slate like castle as well. I didn't even notice that there's a castle here. Let's see about the view. Very, very high up. So we parked our ship actually down there somewhere. Actually over there, I think. And I was looking up at this place with my spyglass. And now we can actually see what it looks like. If we could just get this guy killed so he's not bothering us. Oh, I understand. This would be illegal here. You cannot... Okay. I cannot actually kill the mobs here. Are there not any guards then to take care of the mobs? I can't kill these off to have... so that they won't bother me. That kind of sucks actually. Ooh, that looks so pretty. Look at that, guys. I'm gonna have to go to first person view. Look at how swanky that is. I love this whole thing with the balcony and then... Or does this take you down to a balcony? I have to take a screenshot of that. That looks very, very cool. With the banners and the statue. And here we have a little balcony. And now the sun is coming up. This is a really cool place, my goodness. I just want to make sure I see every single inch. I wonder if the doors are open to the public or not. Because I could imagine that the insides of this place are just as swanky. So that was not actually, that door wasn't open at least. feels like a huge maze with a whole bunch of stuff to be explored. Some more champion critters in there. And then all the different types of banners. And then a little altar area. No, that's a magical chest. Oh, I didn't know you could put stuff on top of the chest. That's kind of cute, having the small magical chest on top of the large one. There's steps to go up. Of course, I can't really get off my horse here because... Oh, but my horse is branded. I could get up, actually. So let's get off and go up the steps and see what's at the top. Ooh, this is high up. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I wonder if it's still under construction. I think so. And there's some stuff still being built as well. What a great place. How long would that take to build? Buzzkill asks. Probably years. Well, like, it depends if you're building it alone or if you're building it with a group of friends. With a group of friends, probably a few months. Oh, we should go get our horse, shouldn't we? Now, where do we come through here? Let's go get the horse. Good thing you can't jump. Yeah, Eli would. Oh no! Oh my god, I thought for a moment that like it was like a one-way, you know, like how some mine doors, if they're locked, you can get out of the mine, but you just can't get back in. And I was like, oh no. But I guess it doesn't work the same way with the doors. So, what do we have over here? I guess this tower is sort of an equivalent of the other one, isn't it? Yeah, they're just identical, I guess. And is this also another balcony? I think so. And here we can see there all the horses this person is breeding. I wonder if there's a way to get down there. There's a ramp over here, actually. Yeah, let's go and try and find that ramp. Just get a little bit closer with the camera. So I have some purple beds over there. Storage. And that's the, yeah, that's the mine over there. Okay, let's go see if we can get down this thing. Oh, that's locked. Okay. So, I think with this beautiful view here of cats at, what was this place called again? Nilfheimer Castle on northern Xanadu. If anyone wants to visit this, by the way, this is now at, let's look on the map here. This, I think it's this mountain, isn't it? Let's just double check on the map here. It's this one right here. So this is at about C15 or 16, something like that. Right there, if you ever want to come and visit this place yourself. And I'm going to have to get out of here because I do not have permissions to actually kill these guys. There should be like a guard tower here because seriously, these monsters are kind of like making it a bit of a pain in the butt to explore. But yeah, we'll start heading down, and I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. I really like the way that they did this sort of pyramid shaped rooftop. I really like that effect, and I think I'll just go down the mountain. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here, guys. So thank you so much, everyone, for coming to yet another Tuesday Wurm Roulette stream. We've had a fantastic time today. We took down a sea serpent and got chased by it. We took down some champion mobs. We climbed a mountain. We explored this great place. We did some predictions. What else did we do today? I can't even remember everything. There was all kinds of cool stuff that we did today. And glad you guys enjoyed it. So I will see you all, hopefully, on Saturday as we do another Kingdom update stream. And I will sign off now. And I'll just check and see if there is anyone we would like to raid today. Let's have a look here. And let's go and raid Dreamt, actually. He popped by a bit earlier. Let's go see what he's up to. Our friend from Sweden. And here we go, guys. Let's go see what Dreamt is up to in Wurm. Oh, it's Tipsy Tuesday for Dreamt. That's the title of his stream, so I guess he must be drunk on his stream. Let's go see how drunk Dreamt is. Thank you all. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend, and see you guys on Saturday, hopefully. Bye-bye, guys.